I've been trying to get Roll Propelled channel or gamers followers.
Yeah, I've been pushing people that I know to follow too. Cool. We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 9 already of Roll Propelled Gamers on the Alaris campaign. As always, I'm your DM, Rai, and joined by our normal cast of characters this evening. I'm actually going to start with a correction from last week. I messed up. The primeval awareness that Piran, our hunter, played by Waz, casted, should have detected aberrations, not undead. So that is the correction from last week. And with that, let's get into the recap from last week. Right, last week y'all, oops, I dropped my pen. Last week y'all, the three of you left Willems and went to the tavern for a nice meal before going back to the Adventurers Guild Hall, but not before you were being followed by a tiefling with crossbows by the name of Vallarin, who you were shocked to discover was in the Adventurers Guild as well. You had some strings to pull. The Adventurers Guild had a inclination the Thieves Guild was up to something, but told you if you weren't interested in pulling on a potential empty thread to go check out the churches, which you did. Went to the Temple of the Platinum Dragon, where they believed something suspicious was going on inside the Church of Daiso Sink. But before you left, you picked up another companion, a Ergenasi paladin by the name of Hadley. And then you went to the Temple of Daiso Sink and uncovered a conspiracy involving the creation of fiends, upon which you defiled parts of the temple, including pulling a Tiamat statue off the wall and putting dragon blood on another one before leaving the streets around 5 o'clock in the morning, where you were stalked, but found your stalker yet again, a mysterious figure in a metal mask wearing chromatic dragon scale plate by the name of Ralkin Harseth. And then you went to the Temple of the Platinum Dragon, where you met with the priest, cast Speak with the Dead, discovered some interesting information, and were in their bunk room to take a long rest, and that is where we left off. And we will take off in the morning. Late in the morning, as you all got to bed pretty late last night. You have no idea what time, but you still believe it is morning as you all wake up.
Is there the smell of breakfast?
You smell hot chocolate and cookies.
Stomachache from cookies.
As they are always provided by the Blanket of Fortitude.
We lost a camera.
We did. GIF is having internet problems, and Piran will be joining us shortly. But, you don't smell anything other than that.
Where are we off to today?
We were still... Aren't we still trying to follow something? Sorry, brain is not quite working right now. Not sure why.
I thought the plan was find all temples of Tiamat and destroy them.
I think that's a very good plan. I think before we do that, we should meet with Roken at the 12th Bell Tavern and see if we can get rid of these heads.
That and get some real breakfast. These cookies are giving me a stomachache. They're good, but ugh.
We can do that.
All right. So you all are going to leave the blanket? Okay.
Yes.
Outside of the blanket, there is a tiny wooden crate, probably about 2 feet long, about 10 inches high, and it does have engraved in it. It's in wood, so it's not really in color, but you can vaguely make out a seal that looks to be in the shape of the Platinum Dragon symbol on it.
Weird.
Interesting.
Is this box sealed, like nailed shut?
No. It's just like a storage crate.
I'll open it.
Okay.
I'll look inside.
Be careful, it could be a mimic.
Inside, there are 2 potions, a pouch, and 3 scroll tubes.
I'll hand the scroll tubes to Lyra.
Okay.
Ooh, what did I get?
Make an investigation check. There's also a pouch and 2 potions, too. Not just the spell tubes. Or scroll tubes.
Does the pouch look... Excuse me, it's in cookies, damn it. Does this pouch look like it could be a coin pouch?
It looks like a coin pouch. But it's like... not like a leather coin pouch. It is, for lack of a better word, like a velvet coin pouch. Like, it is very high-end.
Like Crown Royal high-end?
Yeah, something like that. Alright, what was the investigation check?
It was an 8.
Okay. Lucky for you, they're labeled on the end of the tubes. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to read the arcane writing on them. But in... common, not common, what is it? Yeah, it is common. They're labeled, Speak with the Dead, Greater Restoration, and Mass Cure Wounds.
No, these scrolls, they can actually be studied?
If you're
Or
a wizard,
one-time-
they could be.
What if we gained a book for one of our spellcasters?
Yeah, if you guys got a spellcasting book and bought the ink and everything, yeah, you could copy them over. It would be hard for them to cast it again. Specifically if it's not in their spell list. That is how spell scrolls and spellcasting works.
So for all intents and purposes, they're a one-shot use.
Yeah.
Well, the cleric with us can cast Cure Wounds and Greater Restoration, as well as Speak with the Dead, I believe. So maybe, Lyra, you hold on to them just in case.
Yes.
Yes, he can get all of those eventually, except for Speak with the Dead, where clerics don't have that on their spell list. I will tell you that because I don't know if he's actually talking tonight. This internet's being weird, like I already said. Okay, so you still have the other 2 potions, and you have the coin bag there, too.
Might as well count the coins.
Okay. On top of the coins in the bag, there is a little tiny folded piece of parchment.
Cookies, damn it. motion to one of the ladies to read it.
I'll read it.
It just says, "I'm sorry I couldn't do more for you all last night. I hope these will help you on your way. Within this pouch is 10 favor coins, and the 2 potions are of comprehension to help with further draconic readings." And it is signed High Priest Buell.
Ooh. Oh, we got some interesting help there for that.
Hadley, make a history check for me, please.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's a good old 7.
Oof. You vaguely recall favor coins being a thing that priests can give out.
But with that roll, that's probably all I know, huh?
Mm-hmm. They are actual platinum coins, but they are not minted by any city-state. They are stamped by the church with the symbol of the platinum dragon into them. So they are unique.
I feel these will definitely come in handy, guys. No matter where we are.
Sounds
cookies.
good.
All right, let's head to the 12th bell.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So it is in the Ivory Horn out by the Coast Road near the exit to the city. So it's a good 30 minutes to get there. But eventually you find an inn. And give me a second. Within finding several patrons, most of them, for lack of a better word, of the roguish nature in terms of looks and the way they present and dress themselves here. This is very much, as Rolgan described it, a dive tavern, a place for people down on their luck.
Is there an empty table we can all fit at?
Yes.
Find a seat and sit down.
There's a table near the back, near one of the fireplaces. It's easy enough for everybody to sit at and get a whole view of the tavern. The 5 of you sitting down.
Do we get noticed as we walk in?
Pretty much everybody, you get the idea that as you guys walk in, people kind of like glare like over their shoulder, like side eye at you. So you kind of feel like everybody gets the once over when they walk in kind of place, just to make sure it's not somebody who, you know, they owe money to kind of looks, for lack of a better descriptor there.
So basically, they did a 360 snap real quick.
And then immediately went back to their drinks. It was a quick, oh shit glance before a moment of relaxation again.
Are there servers, or if we want service, we'll have to go up to the bar?
It looks to be there at this hour. It approaches the noon hour. There is only a barkeep at the bar. There is no server.
So what do y'all want to eat besides cookies and chocolate milk or hot chocolate?
Don't know if this is the kind of place we're going to get a feast.
Look around and see what they're all what they're all eating.
Make actually 15 investigation. You have no idea, but it does not look nor smell appetizing. And you can't tell if it's actually the smell of the food or the smell of the tavern, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I'm not going to try that. Drinks? Lara, Hadley? The other dude is quiet.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Almost as if on cue, when you say the word drinks, there is a tall elven man with yellow eyes that puts down 6 mugs of mead on the table and slides one to each of you and replies, "I didn't think you would come this quickly."
Oh, well,
And slides in at the last seat at the table.
Roll, can I presume?
Yes, sorry for the theatrics last night.
It's all good. So what have you found out?
Absolutely nothing of interest.
So why this meeting?
I'm interested in people that are interested in Daiso's Sync for personal matters.
How personal?
Let's just say they've done me no favors in my life.
So revenge personal?
It's one way to look at it.
I'm curious about that armor you were wearing last night.
Oh, that? That's my plate armor.
How did you come by such a fine craftsmanship as dragon scale plate?
That I keep as a secret close to my chest. So if you want your own, you're gonna have to find the craftsman that made it.
Sits there, drink his ale or mead.
It is mead, yeah.
Is it nasty or?
That's pretty good.
How's the food here?
No. I mean, you smell it, right?
Oh, okay.
Kind of looks over. Ralkin kind of looks over the bartender. The bartender's kind of like giving him like the angry eye, like, you motherfucker.
Of all bars, you could have at least picked one with good food.
I needed to pick one no one would think to find me at.
So where do you normally frequent?
Higher class places than this.
Like the Eagle Tavern?
The Mage Place? I've been there once. Not my kind of place either. Too snooty. I do have a question for you all, actually. Have you heard anything about the Thieves Guild bringing in an artifact?
I'm just keeping my eye around the room, see if there's any looky-loos, onlookers. trying to listen.
Make a perception check for me.
$14.
Nobody seems to be paying mind to your conversation. People keep their heads down. It's sometimes a matter of life and death here.
Good for them.
Hadley will say to him that there has been talk around the Adventurers Guild of this artifact. What does that have to do with Dyso Sync?
I've heard rumors around here and the Thieves Guild, other hangouts, that they're bringing it in for Dysos.
So that's where your associations lie, the Thieves Guild.
I work for no one. I work for myself, first and foremost, and always.
Doesn't seem very profitable.
I make enough money.
I was gonna say, you'd be surprised how profitable that is.
Yeah. When you can't trust anyone else to do a job, who do you turn to? The one who only works for himself.
I just stay quiet, keeping my eye around the room, cleaning off my crossbows.
All right. If you hear any more about that, do let me know.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
As a man who works for himself, I'm sure you procure things that you might need to get rid of without drawing attention to yourself.
Fencing objects of value?
More or less.
And what would a paladin of Bahamut have need of a fencer?
Everyone needs a fence from time to time.
That's a good point.
DM, is there a way that I can kind of expose one of those dragon heads of Tiamat without showing the whole tavern?
Yeah, like Piran can put like the bag of holding on the table and hold the lid up and pull part of one out.
I'd like to do that.
Cool. I'll have him make the dex check for it, and that is going to be a. I believe that's going to be a 19. So he's able to do it pretty quietly and effectively. Yeah, that is going to be a 19. Solid.
And I hold up three fingers and don't say a word.
Solid gold. I know a couple blacksmiths that deal out the back door that I might be able to sell them to. You wouldn't get full value.
What percentage are we talking?
If they're all that size, it's probably about 600 platinum. If you want it in gold, 6,000 gold pieces, they'll probably give you 75% value. And then I'll take 5%, so you'll probably get about 4,200 gold pieces or 420 platinum back.
How big were each of the pieces that we got?
They're about... Waz did the math for you all last week. They're about 100 pounds of gold each. And so there's about 50 coins in each pound of gold, so there's 6,000 gold pieces in between the two heads. There's 2,000 a piece.
I thought we got 3 heads.
You do. There's 2,000 per head, 3 heads, 6,000 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
He's saying what the blacksmiths are going to take for dealing in that and his cut, you probably are going to get about 4,200 gold pieces back, or 420 platinum.
It's still not too bad. I'm not a haggler, so one of you fine compatriots could be the haggler. Sorry, my voice is raspy. Too many cookies.
I mean, I don't think you're going to get a better deal anywhere else.
A better deal if we don't go your route, maybe.
True.
Now, in my line of work, would I've known some people like that, like special fences, stuff like that.
What's your background?
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure I would have.
Yeah, Lyra, you may actually know somebody that fences in the city.
My background just says Haunted One.
Okay.
Feature Heart of Darkness.
Yeah, so you have to have a criminal background to even roll to see if you have a contact in the city.
Gotcha.
Which only one of you does. So
That's interesting.
Well, Rolkin, I think that you officially have wasted our time for the day. I think we'll be on our way.
okay, people say I'm good at that.
And if we find more information, I need to find you in the future. Where do we look?
Oh, I'll still be here for a little bit longer. And if I find any more information, I will bring it to you all.
What if we end up in another city or town?
That's a good point. No idea. In that case, no idea.
I guess if one of us has some sort of messenger or send it to you.
I'll find you all in that case. How about that? That way I don't waste any more of your time tracking me down.
Stands up, puts his crossbows away after cleaning them. Finishes meat and looks at the others like, you ready?
Once we are out of the 12th bell, I'll turn to Lyra and say, he didn't seem as trustworthy as I'd like. What do you think?
I don't know if you... Everything he said made sense to me.
should I have taken his deal?
Oh, that? Hmm. I guess I lifted off, maybe. Where his deal was concerned, I probably could have gotten a better one.
I concur. Instead of like 4,200 split, how many ways? 6? 5? Compared to what, maybe 5,000 split 5 ways? Providing the fence doesn't take that much.
Hadley will say to Lyra, I'm willing to look the other way if you know someone where we can get rid of these heads.
Would I have to roll for that, or?
That'd be a straight up intelligence roll.
Okay. I mean, it's... Yeah, it's an 11.
You might still have a contact in the city who is attached to the criminal underbelly, but you don't know if they're still in the city.
Okay. So that would probably be something that I would have to ask around.
Or really think about and try and remember.
Not sure.
As we're walking, I have a feeling that this paladin dude might have people watching us. Basically, I'm going to keep an eye on the roofs, alleys, stuff like that.
Okay. Make a perception check then if you think you're being followed.
May I assist him?
Yeah, absolutely. So roll with advantage.
First roll was a 13. The second one is a blackjack.
Okay, 21. Not that you can tell, not that you can see. You have no inclination that you're being followed, you're being watched within the city.
Standing there eating some rations is better than the cookies right now. I don't know. I just have this weird feeling.
How far is the Adventurers Guild from where we are?
It's on the other side of town. It is by Northgate. It is near the entrance to Vallarin at the Northgate. So it's about 40 minutes.
I'll say to the party that I know that we have things to wrap up in this city, like motion to that bag of holding, and also we need to check out the sewer, but maybe it is worth looking into what Ralkin said about this artifact, going back to the Adventurers Guild to see what they have on the matter.
As for the sewer, we're going to need to find an experienced sewer rat as a guide. Because if we just go down there as is, we're going to get lost. We might end up somewhere outside the city.
What did that elf say? When you don't have anybody to trust, you find somebody who works for themselves.
Yep.
I'm not sure if I'm his favorite person at the moment.
You were grilling them.
It's not in my nature to trust a thief.
Touche.
Right.
Yeah.
For my contact, would I need to be doing more rolls for it?
After a little bit of thinking about it, like ruminating on it for a while, yes. But not right now.
Okay.
Hasn't been long enough. So you guys are gonna head over to the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah, along the way, stop at like a food vendor that tastes a hell of a lot better than that $12 stuff.
Okay. You guys can easily go through Old Vallarin, which has a market on your way there. It has open air food vendors that has all sorts of skewers and things and steamed food and leaves and things. Fast food, for lack of a better word.
Medieval fast food.
Yeah, pretty much. Things cooked on sticks and steamed foods wrapped in leaves, and it smells pretty good.
What do you ladies want? And I look towards Perrin's character. Or Prin, I'm sorry. See, we got, looks like beef on sticks. We got rat's beef. We got, don't know what that is, but it looks good. Ladies?
I'll probably just take a skewer. A couple of them.
Let's go with about 10 skewers, a couple each.
All right, so about 20 total skewers between all of us.
So that's 2 gold from this one guy who's selling different meat on sticks. It's a silver skewer.
I'll pay him the 2 gold.
I was going to do it.
You can get it next time.
Hands over all the skewers to you guys.
Probably didn't put a dent in them, huh? Probably didn't put a dent in his food making, probably, huh?
It was pretty much all the ones he had pre-made already. They were just sitting there ready to go. As soon as you guys buy him, he's back trying to put stuff back in stock. Tastes pretty good, too. You can tell it's good meat and been marinated for a while, and what, you have no idea, but it tastes great.
Take some plate. Pretty good. Have to stop back sometime.
All right.
After I finish mine, I'm going to keep the sticks that it's on.
Okay.
You can tell that he's a collector.
If I see...
He has like a necklace of like trinkets of like dead demon teeth and stuff.
If I see Valir do this, I'll ask him if he wants my skewers as well.
Yeah, sure, I'll take him.
He's not particularly sneaky about it.
He's open about it. He's even open about all the scars that's on his arms.
And DM, you said that none of us really know about the blood magic that he has, correct?
Correct. None of you have ever seen something like that. It's talked about as existing, but it's theoretical in a book. To see it actually practiced is an entirely other thing. You'll make it to the Adventurers Guild Hall about 20 minutes after buying the skewers and eating them as you slowly walk towards the hall and make it there. What would you all like to do?
Do you all have a point of contact here?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes. You all have the commander, the assistant commander, and the commander of this the commander of this Adventurers Guild. Which is the assistant commander, which is Daenor.
Looking around, are there any fresh faces?
No, not really. People that you've seen walk in and out of the Adventurers Guild before.
So, wait, why did we come back here?
To ask about the artifact
Oh, yeah, that's
mission with the Thieves Guild.
right. I guess we have to go to the commander for that.
She was the one who told you the rumor, so.
So we make our way to her office. Is the door open, or do we have to knock or anything?
It's partially open. Like, it's open a little bit. You can see into the office, and it looks like she's sitting at her desk when you guys are huddling by the door.
I'll do a weird knock.
You hear this faint little elvish woman's voice ring out. Yes, hello, come in.
Open the door, and I say, ladies first.
Okay.
Yes, hello. You're a new one.
Who, me?
Hadley.
Oh.
I'll introduce myself as Hadley of the Church of Bahamut.
Ah, you operate out of the temple here? Or kind of like everywhere?
I'd say maybe everywhere.
Interesting. What brings you all back so soon?
I had a question for you, and my party members told me that they've been working with you.
Yes, I'm the assistant commander. I handle all guild business within the city.
She commands the commandant. What she commands? What do you command? How do you command?
Giving you all paid contract orders. That's how this whole thing works.
That's commanding.
I mean,
He's just being a smartass.
not really, but I get your points. Yes, what is your question?
DM, Daenor is the one that sent them to the church, correct?
She said if they didn't want to pull on the thread of the Thieves Guild, that they should go see if either of the churches had work for them. Or one of the other guilds. And they decided that since they don't like mages, they were going to go to the Platinum Church, which is how they ended up running into you.
It's been said that you know of the Thieves Guild and talk of an artifact they might be bringing into the city.
We heard they were trying to bring something, smuggle it into the city. I had not heard more than that. If you've think it is an artifact that would be within their purview as an operation.
And what does this mission pay?
I do not have a written out contract at the moment. But if you all give me a little bit, I will go see what we have in the bank here and write up a contract for you to possibly stop some. I can tell you right now, let me figure this out. It would probably be 300 gold apiece.
I'll look to the rest of the party and see if that suits them.
Looking at the various like trinkets and baubles that she may have in her office.
They're not really trinkets or baubles. They're heads of some pretty big creatures.
No, I mean like on her desk and stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
She has a few smaller skulls on her desk. She decorates mostly with bones.
He'll pick one skull up, just like looking at it, examining it. Yeah, that's fine with me.
Hadley will say to Daynor, do you have a point of contact within the guild? Or anyone that's a spy that we could talk to?
We have a unspoken agreement with the Thieves Guild here within the city, as long as they operate within their purview and do not do things to possibly damage the city too badly. I can possibly try and see if one of our contacts is willing to give you more information and can bring that along, but there's no guarantee that they will play ball on this.
Let them know that we have cookies. Lots of them.
I would appreciate your assistance reaching out to them.
Yes, I will most definitely send a message to them immediately. As for the new one, and she reaches into her desk, and you're kind of fumbling around with stuff, and pulls out this piece of green leather that is embossed with the symbol of the Adventurers Guild, which is a gold hawk with arrows in its claws. If anyone ever asks, you passed your initiation trials with the other 3 members of your party, with Kiflyer and Piern. Just so we're clear, and hands it to Hadley.
Agreed.
Alright. Otherwise, since you were not part of the guild before that, wink wink, I could not pay out or write a contract for you. But, we will take care of that in no time at all. I will go deal with writing up the contract, and she pulls paper out of her desk and starts writing with her quill already. Give me like a half an hour to get this done and find out the gold and see if I can get my contact, or even longer, if you guys have other things to do during the day. And I will message one of you when it is done.
He sets the skull back down, but spins it around, making it look at her.
Okay.
And says, where shall we meet this contact?
If he will agree to meet with you all, I will set the place. So I have to talk to him first for you to have a location, if that's okay.
He takes his finger off the top of the skull and says, cool, walks out.
All right. Okay.
As we're leaving her office, I'm going to turn back to Lyra and ask her, or say to her, it seems that when I asked you before if you knew how to get rid of these, something seemed to spark your memory, but you weren't sure. Have you had time to think on it?
It's been about an hour, so yes, she can make another roll on that.
That's a 5.
Not enough time to jog your memory yet.
Apparently.
Apparently. Okay.
It must be those cookies. You ate too much.
The cookies make you stupid. Confirmed. Okay, because I have a feeling once we start doing some of this stuff, we're not going to want to stop. So let's take our break like a half an hour early tonight, and we can get into it for the next 2 hours. Because I feel like that's a good idea, since you guys have a little bit of downtime right now between doing things. So with that, we will be back here. Why is it not working? We'll be back here in just a few minutes, guys.
Little Red Riding Hood. Let's start the story a different way. It was dark inside.
meter restoration.
And mass cure wounds.
Yeah. And your camera went out. Hey, guess who came back tonight, right? On
Who?
SmackDown.
Who?
Finn Balor.
He's been here. He's been on NXT.
No, he's back on
I
SmackDown.
know.
He beat up Sami Zayn.
Heck yeah. With that, we're back. I was mostly trying to kill time, hoping that Waz could get back. Hopefully soon for the second half of this game. But with that, you all have a little bit of downtime while you wait for this contract to be drafted. What would you all like to do?
I wouldn't mind going to visit that one shop. Maybe give him my dragon scales for armor.
Oh, Willem?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to go and get some more bolts.
Okay. So what you guys doing?
I'll walk with Lyra to the blacksmith. I don't know what are you going to do, Hadley?
I mean, I know that we need to go to this shop at some point. I would just rather we had some more money on us beforehand.
Oh, I'm just going briefly for something small. I'm not trying to do anything huge. I have a bit of money, but I'm not trying to spend it yet.
Piern also has to pick up his arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair.
I'm down to 16 out of 20. I'm firing 2 around. Yeah, that's not going to last.
Mm-mm.
Luckily, there are shops on the way to Willem's that do sell bolts.
What I need is a quiver that holds unlimited. Just plop, plop.
Those can be purchased for the right price.
Yeah,
Good luck.
50-something gold ain't enough.
You need bolts, though, right? Just regular crossbow bolts?
Yeah.
Okay, soon. They're easy enough to find in adventuring shops that are located in the Mage District, and it's like 5 silver a stack of 20.
So I'm going to get 3 extra quivers.
So you're gonna get 60 bolts.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 1 gold, 5 silver. Okay. Cool.
Okay, how do I add it to my inventory?
Should be easy enough. You can click on the bolts already in inventory and just add more. Just click the plus sign. Okay. So while he's doing that, the rest of you are on your way to Willem's. Is that correct?
Yep.
The wondrous wacky item shop. Yes, it is what it's called. Willem's Wondrous Wacky Items. And inside you find the mage, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Willem. Surrounded by wondrous and wacky magical items, waiting for the occasional adventurer to wander into his shop, looking for items from the downright ridiculous to the actually useful. What can I help you with today?
I'll pull out the bag of my dragon skills and put them on his counter.
Interesting.
Would you be able to make something for me?
Potentially. I am not the best crafter of the dragon goods, unfortunately, but Luckily, I have people who work for me that are. With that, what exactly did you have in mind? I forgot how many scales you have.
I have 16.
Um... Hmm. I could possibly make you some bracers out of it.
Sure. I'll go with that.
All right. Give me 1 second.
After I get my bolts, I will go to where they went just to catch up to them.
Okay. It'll take 3 to 4 days to craft, and it'll be. Hold up, let me do the math in my head real quick. Probably enchant them. I would need that. 250 gold.
Oh, how much gold was there in that pouch? None?
Technically none. They were 10 platinum coins, but they were for favors. I mean, we could spend them, but...
Alright. I couldn't remember.
I'll pop 25 platinum on his desk.
Takes the coins and takes the dragon scales and puts them under the counter, and you hear this weird like sound when he does. Oh, one of you ordered something. The ranger, right? 14 dragon arrows.
Yes.
All right, and goes into the back and pulls out a quiver with 14 dragon arrows. Hopefully I remember to make them. Nope. Cool. I will deal with that in a minute. But is there anything else I can interest you all in?
I'll walk over to the counter and introduce myself to him and compliment him on his shop.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
It seems that you have some pretty wondrous items here. I was wondering if you...
Indeed.
I wonder if you have something that would help me.
All right.
I find myself at a disadvantage when I'm traveling with my party in the dark.
Okay.
Do you have anything that could help me see?
Let me think about that for a minute. I have so many items here. Potion of True Seeing? No.
Not the kind of sight I need.
Not perfect
Yeah.
either. Let me go look through one of my mini piles of magic items for you.
I'd appreciate that.
Right, you see him go into one of his... Literally, this store is not organized. There are shelves with stuff on it, but most everything is in a pile. This dude is ridiculous. Like, I don't think I can undersell how ridiculous this guy is, to be completely honest with you.
Imagine a character with OCD.
Yeah, that'd be their nightmare. Is this shop? I looked up the wrong thing. Give me a second. And so he goes over to one of these piles and is just pulling stuff out, like ridiculous things you've never seen before.
I'm picturing like hoarders, like really bad.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, you guys. Dragon that you killed and got teeth from was a green dragon, right?
Yes.
Yes. Cool. I can add the correct ones to it. And he's going through all these piles, and he's putting different goggles on, like testing them and things. Before coming across this pair of goggles that look like owl eyes, with like the spiked things, like the spiked. They look like. You guys ever seen like Watchmen, like Night Owl, like those kind of goggles?
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is to what you were referring.
I'll hold them up and I'll look through them and just nod my head. How much for these?
Let me double check. I believe I can let those go for 125 gold.
Could I ask you to hold those for me for a few days?
Absolutely.
Much appreciated. We'll be back in 3 days.
No.
I could chip in and help her buy them.
I don't want to have to take your gold.
Hey, don't worry about it. You're a party member. You're a friend.
Hadley will just
Wow.
nod and give you a good smile. Thank you.
How much do you need to add to it?
So I have 75 gold at the moment.
All right, so 50 it is.
Much obliged.
And I'll give her 25, so this way you're not spending everything that you have. 25 gold.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right. So you can add that to your inventory. I don't think it's a homebrew item. I think it's a base item.
What's it called?
Goggles of Night. I'm Batman.
I'm Mr. Magoo, superhero.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
I heard my voice talking like this every night.
You ever listen to Bat Metal?
I love bat metal. Sorry, never mind. That's gonna derail the entire evening. Is there anything else I can get any of you?
Nope. Maybe later on I was probably looking for some
It's kind of like
bracers for archery.
leaning against a wand that that has a banana on the end of it that you guys are familiar with.
Let me guess, the wand of slipping?
No, it's a banana.
No.
It's a banana phone.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's a wand with it's a wand with a banana on the end of it that can do the message spell. I totally forgot something. I totally forgot to do an item, so we're gonna do that right now. It's a really fun one.
Oh boy.
Is it 50%? Yeah, it's 50%. And that is gonna be a 34, so no, nothing happens. Y'all really should have paid attention to what Gift bought. They know. Okay. So with a little bit of shopping out of the way, what would you all like to do next?
How long's it been?
Since you guys knew where it was about 15 minutes to get to Willem's, about 10 minutes shopping in there. It's been about 40 minutes since your conversation with the Guildmaster at this point.
Can Lyra roll again?
It's every hour, so not quite yet.
Yeah. Getting there.
Getting close.
I tried.
I know.
outside looking, is there like a board posted at every part of the town?
What kind of board?
Like board that would people would put on it, like say something was stolen, stuff like that.
Not really. There's not really that kind of board. People kind of handle either their own business, or if it is something more serious and they want it taken care of properly, they'll go to the city guard or to the Adventurers Guild, and if they want it taken care of improperly, they'll go to like the Thieves Guild.
I was just wondering.
You would know all that because you grew up around here, so.
Yeah, I'm still new to the city and that.
Yeah, it's true. But you know that's how a lot of the major cities operate.
Looking around for maybe any sewer urchins lurking about.
Not really here in the center part of town.
Probably more around the cistern area.
Yeah, there's multiple cisterns at the exits to the walls, around the gates by the walls where the sewage comes out of the city.
Well, whenever we delve into the sewers, ladies and gentlemen, we should go to one of the cisterns and maybe hire an urchin.
Hopefully the Adventurers Guild comes along a contact for us.
Okay.
And by the way, I don't keep my coin pouch out in the open. If they want it, they have to go down and deep and get it.
Okay. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Okay. So you guys are walking back towards the guild hall as your
Hello!
ranger comes in to make the save. As you guys are walking back, it would have been another hour before you guys make it to the guild hall. Lyra, if you want to roll again.
She had her dice in hand.
She knew it was time.
Uh-oh.
So another 5.
Still,
I guess just don't like me.
still nothing. You still think you can picture their face. You can't put a name to it. Can't remember where they are in the city. It's so close.
Just on the tip of my tongue, guys. I'm sorry.
Next time, don't have any cookies.
Sounds about right.
All right.
I'm here.
What's up? What's up?
Hey, he finally
Different
talks.
set of dice.
The full gang is here. This is amazing. Nope. Never mind. I jinxed it.
So you had a cookie hangover too?
Me? More like people don't know how to take double move actions in traffic.
That's great.
That's good. Yeah.
That was gooder.
That was a good one. All right. So you guys make it back to the guild hall. Just because I like leaving everything up to the dice, do any of you all want to roll a percentage for me?
Sure.
I think Waz is going to get to it. Or not Waz.
24.
Huh? What was it, Waz?
19.
19?
4.
I rolled a not one.
I could not hear what Waz said. Like, I heard 19 and then 4, like, twice. 94, okay. Okay.
I don't know if mine counts. I rolled a not one.
He got to me first.
Okay.
And you'll never know what it was.
Oh dear.
So, you guys are back in the guild hall. What would you like to do?
Well, don't know if this is going to be my last meal, so better double down.
All your characters are very food-based. I love it. They want food.
Well, if they're going to go out adventuring on dangerous missions, you might as well have a tummy full.
Fair enough. Usual guild rules: 2 silver a plate.
I'll get a extra large plate.
Nice.
Ham, turkey, bacon, stuff. You know,
Salted pork, the good stuff.
and a good big jug of ale or mead.
They have ale here.
How much total?
Couldn't happen to meander back to Wilhelm's, could I?
Huh?
Could I meander back to that magic shop?
Yeah, what do you want to retcon?
I want to see if he'll take the 3 focuses.
We'll do that. We won't retcon that right now.
Okay.
So yeah, what are the rest of y'all guys gonna do?
How much total was mine?
6 silver. 4 silver for the plate, 2 silver for the ale. All right. So what would the rest of y'all like to do at the guild hall now?
Do I see anyone in the guild that has the mark of Bahamut on them, on any of their armor or anything like that?
Make a perception check for me.
That was a nat 1, so a 2.
Plus your passive of 11. Not outwardly on any armor or anything. You see mostly symbols of the Adventurers Guild or shields and armor without symbols on them. But the reverse corollary is true. You also don't see anybody walking around the Adventurers Guild with the 5 roses of Daiso Sync on their armor either.
That's comforting.
As I'm eating, I'm just looking around, see if anybody's trying to like sneak off, like real stealthy like.
So you guys all in the mess hall? Okay. All right. A little bit after you guys get there, when Valir's like halfway done with food, Daenor comes out, the assistant commander, and you all are back. I see. Here you go. The contract is going to be for 350 gold apiece. That's what we can pay out, and it will be to recover the artifact for us. We discover that they're going to auction it off tomorrow evening. So we only have tonight to get it. And luckily our contact will help you get to the site. You need to meet her in a back alley within the Mage District to go down through the sewers to the thieves' location where they're storing it.
Very well.
I finish my turkey leg or chicken leg, take a big swig, and let out belt says, "Right on."
All right. If you all can sign on the line, usual standard operating procedure. We are not responsible if you all die, as usual. They take their legal very seriously here in the Adventurers Guild.
Sounds like it.
Does everyone sign?
Yeah, I'll sign.
My God, you actually have a signature for Valir? I love it. I
awesome.
love it. Piran and Gif.
As he does so, before he writes it, he'll like use one of his tiefling fangs and write it in blood.
My God. My God.
Very on brand.
Very. Piran, you signing it?
Yeah, I'll sign it.
Okay. I assume Gif is signing it as well. Cool. All right. Is Hadley signing it?
Sign.
A little like scribble.
Yes.
Like a scribble, not like the full name.
Confirm.
The scribble G.
I have an A chair at least. Than a scribble.
H ... All right. Yes, so meets at sundown, and she gives you the directions to the back alley, which is outside the wall to the keep, or the fortress rather, and it's a hidden, secluded entrance to Zasua, and she'll meet you there just after sundown. So you all have 3 or 4 hours left before to get there.
Oh, for future reference, he signs all his in his own blood. Anything he signs is in his own blood. So it's hard to forge.
Also very thematic.
As I stab him and sign it in his blood.
You stab him with the quill and then write it in his own blood. Is that what you're doing?
Awesome.
Okay. So it's still afternoon. You all have 3 or 4 hours until it's going to be dark enough to... So, we have a little bit more downtime here.
Has another hour passed?
No.
Does she have the dice in her hand? Yes, she does.
Huh?
What are they trying to do?
She's trying to remember her contact's name. She's failed 3 intelligence checks so far to remember.
Yep. It's so bad. That's what happens when I have a 0 in my intelligence.
Are you at least changing dice now?
Yes, this is my second. No, this is my 3rd dice.
Does Hadley have guidance? Or is that a cleric thing?
No,
I
but
have
gift
a
might.
guidance.
That could help.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast guidance. Okay, good job.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm casting guidance for, but I'm just gonna say yep and do it.
Cool. Yeah, I'll let you make another roll for it. So it's your roll plus another D4 now.
Nice.
Think of it as your
So-
modifier.
My modifier, nothing.
Your modifier's a D4. Good luck.
Congratulations, you just earned yourself another roll.
It's been, what, how many
Alright.
hours? A cookie of dumbness should have wore off by now.
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
There was a cookie of dumbness and nobody told me.
Apparently the chocolate chip cookies from the Blanket of Fortitude make you dumb. Okay, so what's the roll?
Sorry.
Don't I need the cookies in the first campaign? Yes.
Like, I rolled a 4, so there's no point in rolling a D4.
Roll the D4.
Yeah, 4.
So it's 8 total.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No. Still hasn't jogged your memory.
Yup.
It's like the mental picture is becoming clear, but you still can't put a name or location to it.
Can you draw the person?
Can I cast something? Or am I able to cast something to help?
You did.
No, you did, but no, not further.
Fucking hell. Fucking cleric. Fucking cleric.
Because you don't actually. What is the name of the ability clerics get when they can consult their god for the answer to any question? You don't get that until level. You don't get that until level 7, unfortunately.
Ah, for fuck's sake! Damn it, DM. I see how it is.
Hey, blame D&D Beyond. Blame D&D, not me.
Do you have enhance ability?
I think it's commune.
It's not commune. It's divine intervention.
Yeah, that.
Oh, please, God, let me know the name of this.
Criminal contact, so I can sell off a religious artifact.
If it was a Wednesday campaign, I could actually get that answer right away.
Yeah, it's true. You got so lucky. Anyway, yeah, you got some time to kill. What would you all like to do?
Stuff.
How much time do we have?
It's mid-afternoon. It's not going to be dusk just after nightfall for another, 3.5 hours. By the way, Piran, I cannot change the quantity of the arrows in your inventory, but you have 14 of them.
I already put a note.
Okay.
They're expended on use, right?
Mm-hmm. The magic only lasts. You can pull them back out and continue to use them as arrows, but the magic only works once. Alright. Got time to kill.
See what kind of games are going on.
Like in the guild hall?
Yeah.
Nobody's gambling or playing games. It's just kind of quiet eating food between shifts and things.
We could play Liar's Dice.
I will explain Liar's Dice to everybody off stream so we don't waste an hour explaining it.
Aw, come on.
I will bring it in at some point.
Okay.
I would like to go around the blacksmith shops.
Anybody else?
I don't got much money left, so not much really for me to buy.
Yeah, I'm not really. I'm all set on my stuff, so I don't really have anything to spend anything on. I just gotta figure out who this freaking bastard is.
Kieran, are you trying to get rid of those dragon heads?
Get rid of. Remodel.
So Lyra's trying to find the person that we can get rid of those with, and without them turning us in or anything like that, and still get a good deal.
Oh, and Lyra would have taken a commission for it, but she's your silence is all she needs.
Fair enough.
Well, I cannot find this one spell.
Okay, so you're going to a blacksmith?
Unless she figures out who it is we're supposed to go to, I guess.
It's gonna take some time, probably. My dice are not cooperating.
I'll let you make one more roll.
Are you rolling on paper or something, or just a flat desk?
Oh no, I've got a little roller box.
Oh, good. All right, one more roll, and Gif, I assume, is gonna cast guidance again, so you get another D4.
Please be good. Please be good.
Roll the d4. Seven.
She got the 7. Lucky number 7.
You're kind of sitting there as you guys are sitting in the guild hall, and you're thinking, and you're like, I can picture this dude. He was a dwarf. He lived in the city. He fenced stuff, but not for the Thieves Guild. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? And you were thinking, and you're like, oh man, he worked for the Blacksmith Guild, and it pops in your head. His name is Kohler. K-O-L-A-U-R. Kohler. Or Kolar.
Mm-hmm.
See, I knew you could do it.
You know, cookies are on me.
No more cookies.
Oh, damn.
Alright.
Oh,
And he
gotta
works
be quick.
for... You remember they works for the Blacksmith Guild and would fence stuff out the back doors.
Oh, nice. Oh, guess we're going there.
Alright.
Well, that's exactly where our friend Piernan was going, so.
I wanted to go talk to blacksmiths too. Two of you make insight checks for me, please. Any two of you.
I'm gonna leave my dice alone, so it's up to y'all.
I kind of want to test on my new dice.
Alright, go for it. What'd you get?
Huh?
27.
27?
Oh,
Alright.
Who did the other one get?
Yeah, I'm waiting on GIF.
Oh,
You have a +7 modifier, by the way.
so 15 plus 7 then.
Okay, 22. Takes you guys... The city's pretty big, but but you guys kind of figure out the map to everything and generally figure out where you guys are going. And so it only takes about 20 minutes to get to the Elvish district, which is where a lot of the other crafting guilds are. And eventually you find the Blacksmith Guild. Has several buildings, several forges spread out along this kind of street block. Different kind of crafters working with different materials here. See intricate armor being made next to, for lack of a better word, cruddy hand axes to go chop down lumber. Seems they handle pretty much anything in between here.
We're following you, Lara.
Except Piran, who wanted to check out something here. Or were you trying to...
It stopped me and told me she was trying to remember.
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking for something else here, too. Sorry. Okay. Make a perception check for me, Lyra.
Give me a second.
It's plus your modifier plus your passive.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be surprised by this one, so give me a second.
Oh shit. Drum roll,
30,
please.
34.
He looks
Damn.
older than how you remembered or pictured him in your head, but working at one of the forges at the end is a particularly not well-kept dwarf with long brunette hair and a really, really intricately braided beard that's designed to keep it tucked up so it doesn't catch on fire. Did you pretty much recognize as Kolar?
I'll approach him. Hello.
Well, there's a face I never thought I'd see again.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
What brings you here today?
I was hoping you could help us with getting rid of some items.
Oh, like back in the good old days.
Hmm.
What particular?
Ask Piran to show him.
You ever hear of Tiamat Hold'em? I pull out a head.
Mm-hmm. Solid gold.
Yes,
Can I hold one?
of course.
All right.
They're about 100 pounds.
He's a dwarf.
That's a dwarf. That is nothing for a dwarf blacksmith. He kind of like holds it in one hand, and he's like, "How many you have?"
7?
7?
Was that?
3.
It was only 3? Oh,
There's only 5
I was
dragon
trying to
heads.
remember.
You want me to sell as is, melt down for a coin? What?
What would gain us the most profit?
Melt down for coin. Or
We'll
melt
do
down
that.
into bars to sell for coin.
Yes, we'll do that.
Alright. I need cut, plus gold doesn't come from nowhere. Need
Of
fake,
course.
Need fake certificates from mine. Out of character, give me a second to do math real quick, please.
If it's better than 4,200 from what's his face, I'm happy.
This would be about 6,000 gold worth. My cut plus cut for paperwork and everything. No middleman because we're dealing straight out of blacksmith shop. I can do 4,600 gold coins. It's 920 to each you.
Sounds good to me.
You actually want gold coins or platinum?
I want to. Let's do both.
Like 50-50?
Yes, 50-50. Sorry, huh?
Alright. You, leave gold here. Leave heads here. I melt it down tonight after work. I have gold and platinum for you all tomorrow.
Thank you.
Does that work with everyone?
Guys?
Yeah.
That's groovy. Good. Awesome.
Alright. Piran, you're handing over the other 2 heads, correct? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okie dokie.
Key.
You all got still a couple hours to kill. Although you're only about 5 minutes away from where you're meeting your contact.
Should probably go meet the contact, right? Because he's. Where is that gonna be at? Oh.
It's in the Mages District by the wall, by the fortress wall. If you guys are looking at the map in chat, should be pinned. Cool.
If you're talking to us, you're muted.
No, I'm talking to my people in my chat.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
All right. I have to go answer a question real quick. You guys figure out if you want to go wait early or do something else, and we'll do it when you guys get back in a second. When I get back in a second.
Okay.
Everyone was.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Didn't you want to do something, with the blacksmith?
No, I was coming to melt him down. I didn't know you guys had plans already.
Oh, it was just that. Apparently, we still have a few hours to kill anyways, so.
Yeah, I has no gold. I helped Hadley here buy goggles that look like it was made for an owl.
So now I have night vision or dark vision.
I had the stream open while I was driving. I wanted to go back and sell my
Not
policy.
want to turn. All right.
What about door and knobs?
The knob on my door did not want to turn, so I literally walked face first into my door because I thought it was going to open and it did. So anyway,
I've done that.
I wish I would have seen that on camera.
Right? Wrong side, unfortunately. So what did you guys decide to do?
I was going to try to do the thingy with Wilhelm if we were going to do that.
Okay. Is that agreeable?
Yes.
Yeah, we can go do that.
All right. Guys are just 5 minutes away from Willem's 2 on this side of town. Make there no problem. It's like, oh, hello, you guys are back again already. What can Willem do for you?
We just couldn't resist your awesome space here.
I know, it's just so fabulous, isn't it?
The clutter is amazing.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it.
Every time he picks one item up, the pile gets bigger.
Every time you walk in, the piles seem different, although you're the only people you've ever seen shop in the store, so it's a little odd.
So, you told Gif I gave him money, right?
Yes, I did.
So, I would like to ask him if he would like to sell these, and I pull out 3 of the casting focuses for Team Up.
You guys just happen to have a habit of coming across, banned casting focuses within the city now, don't you?
You're right, but
First you bring me the other thing, and now you bring me these?
What other thing?
it's like fate.
He touches the side of his nose,
the
and
one that I had.
touches the side of his nose and kind of winks at you, like, I got you. You're just looking to straight up sell these?
Sell or trade in for maybe something tasty?
I mean, if you want store value or store credit, I could probably give you more than I could give you in terms of gold or platinum.
Could you give us a spread? What it would be?
Store credit, 1,800 gold worth of items.
Ooh, I do like the sound of
gold
money.
or platinum, probably closer to 1,000.
I like the sound of 1,800. Did anyone find any items last time you were here? Besides, and I gesture towards Hadley.
I've already paid for my bracers.
So let's make a list.
Oh,
He holds up the banana phone. You guys know you want this.
I
no.
just thought about it so much.
No.
It didn't slip our mind.
It really didn't.
Oh, man.
This is gonna be very,
Wait, who said
very
this?
weird.
Who said slip your mind? Was that Piran? It really did slip. It hasn't slipped our mind.
Yeah, that was me.
Take your
Might
point.
be
Take
punished.
your point of inspiration, sir.
I think someone's mic is messed up at the moment.
It's probably your connection, to be completely honest. You all want to start a list, or?
Indeed. So everyone, browse.
Browse what?
And I sprint off like a madman in every corner possible.
I would only really be looking for like armor at this point in time.
Anything
We know what nothing does.
Anything I want is probably like bracers to help with archery.
Well, brace yourself. He probably has it.
Do you say that?
Hey.
Do you say that in character?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you another archer.
The crossbows don't give it away.
Oh. I guess you're right. I may actually have something for you.
And they're really nice crossbows. Painted and...
Oh, wait, let me think. No, that actually helps you against ranged attacks, not actually firing ranged attacks. Sorry, it just slipped my mind.
Just rolls his eyes away from his sight.
I'm sorry.
I don't think there is a away from his sight in this shop.
No, there isn't.
So I was curious about the boots from last time.
The Ethereal Striders.
Yes.
Those are very rare. But you guys have returned 3 times and have placed 2 orders, so I think I can give you a little bit of a discount. 425 gold. 75 gold off.
Could round it up or round it down, however.
Well, that depends on what else you buy with store credit this time.
Anyone find anything?
Those bracers, if you have them.
I have... And he goes and picks them up, and it's 2 green gloves. And he goes, these help you against ranged attacks. It allows you to catch projectiles. It doesn't actually help you fire projectiles. Alright. Sorry.
Out of character, anything for like dex?
Say it again?
Anything for like dex?
Like dexterity?
Yeah.
I mean, I can look around if that's something you're interested in.
Very much so.
Alright. Anything else I can help you, any of you all find?
Does everyone have a magic weapon?
Yes.
Yeah. I have 2 of them.
One of y'all doesn't need a magic weapon.
Okay.
I mean, if you all want to just blow money, I do have some really fun things.
Like?
This, and he pulls it out of his sleeve, and it is a glass like it looks like a potion of healing bottle, but it is extremely decorative glass, and the liquid inside is gold. It's not a regular healing potion. And he goes, how about an unlimited healing potion?
Go on.
I have 2, and he pulls another one out of his sleeve. It recharges at dawn.
At first, I thought it was that banana thing. I was like, no.
He opens the stopper to one and pulls the banana phone out of it. What, you thought I forgot about this? And puts it down on the counter.
You're really trying to sell that, aren't you?
I really am. I'm tired of having it here. I mean, who doesn't
give
want it?
you-
Like a ring banana phone, hello.
I'll give you 5 silver for it.
Oh, it's worth way more than that. It's a spell wand.
All right,
Ooh.
10.
You're a sorcerer, aren't you?
Who?
Yes.
Ooh, I might have something for you. Give me a second.
Oh dear.
And he goes into the back, back of his shop and comes out with this, for lack of a better word, it is a stick with a crystal that is shaped in a familiar shape to you, Lyra, which is the shape of your magic missile force blast that comes out of your hand when you cast magic missiles. How about a wand of magic missiles? Every caster needs this. Come on now.
Oh my god. Charges, what does it reset?
You have no idea how this wand works. You gotta remember, he's hard selling here.
Either he's desperate or he just wants to get rid of it.
I'll be right back.
And he goes, I'm kind of desperate to get rid of it, and fans out like 6 more in his hand, and then and it goes back into the one.
Oh jeez. I mean, free magic missiles, not something to laugh about.
I mean,
No.
I've
No,
been
it's not.
told you can even, with this, cast it up to level 7, but never tried it myself.
Oh my god. I would definitely want that.
Alright. 125 gold for it.
If she buys that, throw in a banana thing.
How about this? They're both 125. I'll give you both for 150.
I mean, I'm sold.
Alright. He puts them on the counter next to the ethereal striders. Is there anything else any of you were looking for?
How much for that health potion, that unlimited health potion?
Oh, those 275 apiece.
And how much do we have to spend? Or what's the credit?
If you trade them for credit, it is 1,800 gold at this store.
God damn.
Yeah.
How much were Piran's boots?
They were 425. He has not tried to argue him down from that yet. If
And
you
then
buy both,
we
I'll
get-
give you. If you buy both, I'll knock another 25 off, and it'll be 500 for both.
How much is the wand?
They made a deal where they got that and a banana phone for 150.
What do you got in crossbows, hand-wise?
Ooh, that's a good question. Unfortunately, your ranger over there bought the last really good one I have. I can go look for you, and he goes over to a pile and starts digging through it. Unfortunately, nothing stronger than what you have.
So I can either use crossbows or bow, right?
Yes.
What do you got in bows?
Interesting. Let me take a look. Go through my gigantic spreadsheet of items I have here.
You're missing Waz's actions too.
I'm seeing it.
No, I'm
pulled
talking
out
about
a-
Ryan.
He pulled out a military shovel, swords.
Yeah.
I'm RPing Wilhelm.
If he pulls out a dildo, I'm done.
Oh, trying to think. What do I have for a bow user?
He basically says he has 2-hand crossbows that are magical, basically +1 each. He's looking for something better.
Yeah. Give me a second. Trying to. I have something. Give me a second.
And I'm pretty sure he knows what kind of person I am.
An impatient one?
No, I'm talking about the out of character, the blood hunter aspect.
Yeah. Not giving away all of his secrets, but he definitely knows. Do you use anything else besides your crossbows, or is that pretty much it? That's literally what like he's doing as he's sorting through it. It goes from one pile to the next, kind of magically, like arcing through the. It's.
I use a scimitar. But it's nothing special.
This may not be the best thing, but I do have a and he kind of holds this thing up, and it's a long quiver, and it goes, it's an efficient quiver. Can hold lots of things and not weigh more than 2 pounds.
What kind of quiver?
I believe it can hold up to 60 crossbow bolts, 18 javelins, and 6 bows or spears.
All at once?
Mm-hmm.
How much is that?
Oh, that's an uncommon item there. Made by the elves for their archers. I can probably part with it for 100 gold.
I mean, if it helps knock down bulk prices.
So you actually have to keep putting bolts in it, but it will just lower weight, and you can put like bows and things in and javelins into it too. So it's efficient storage space.
So basically almost a quiver of holding.
Yeah, for lack of a better word, it is a quiver of holding.
Without the action to draw.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can put it in the pile with everything else.
All right.
And that's banana thing.
Mm-hmm. Were you guys also going to take both of the potions?
You said 400 for both?
500 for both. Make a persuasion check.
I mean, while she's doing haggling, I mean, we are buying in bulk.
An
Just
11.
to help out.
Roll with advantage because he said that.
An 11.
Unfortunately, I have to have money to buy new magic items to put into the shop, but I appreciate the effort.
How about throwing daggers? Or darts? Do you have a bracer that summons them as I throw or anything like that?
I mean, I can look.
I'd ask for armor, but I don't think he has anything that helps with stealth.
Yeah, the only thing I'd be seeking for like is armor myself for like armor class, and then or to help with stealth.
Did you
What kind
hear-
of armor can you wear?
I can wear light armor.
So leather, hide.
Mm-hmm.
We're at 1175 right now.
If you guys get the potions, yes.
Got about what, 6 something left, 7 something left.
625.
Let's say we get something that actually can help us all.
Just keep throwing ideas at them.
Yeah.
What kind of armor do you have for our female companion here?
Ooh. Leather
Light armor.
Leather armor?
Sure. Huh?
I have this. Pulls it out, and it looks, for lack of a better word, like a show vest, like a sequined, but it's made of leather. And he puts it on and mutters something under his breath, and it goes back to its base form, which is studded leather.
Interesting.
It's glamorized studded leather, only the best.
Is that something that you can wear without harming you?
Yeah, it is light armor, so it would not have the same as that. And you can use a bonus action to command it to change into whatever color or design you want.
And how much is that?
That's going to be 300.
Which one of the party members is always targeted with ranged items? Would that be the casters, mainly? Because if so, we can throw in them gloves too. I guess they're called what? Arrow snatching.
Oh, the Fletcher's mitts.
Yeah, I think that would be. I think that's more gift that gets targeted for some of those.
Gift would actually benefit from them.
I'd like to pick your brain on something.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
I have seen a lot of things in my life, but I don't seem to remember things very well. That's Hadley hinting at her low intelligence. Is there anything you have to help me with that?
Oh, I used to have one. I used to have all of them here. I don't know what happened to them. They might be in the back. Let me go look. And he comes out with this kind of like golden banded thing, and it's got looks like really tiny diamonds embedded in it and pearls and things. You mean like a headband of intellect? Is that what you're looking for?
That would do.
Right. Why don't we just call this, if you guys get everything on the table here, and this, let's just call that your tab.
So run through of what we all have so far.
Piran, you have a list? Or do you want me to do it?
Ethereal Striders.
Yep.
Wand of Magic Missile. Banana phone. Efficient Quiver. Potions of Healing ×2 with Endless. Glamour Armor. Headband of Intellect.
And the gloves, right?
No.
No?
No.
The last item wasn't decided on until the headband.
Yeah.
That's fine then.
If you guys think the gloves will do more good.
Actually, the headband's probably more better.
More better, you definitely do need the headband of intellect.
We all do.
Or a headband of anti-cookie dumbness.
I've never heard of that. If you come across one, can you bring it to me?
Sure.
All right, thank you. Yeah, so that will all be 16 for the 3 focuses, actually. If you guys come across more artifacts of ill-reputed power, be sure to bring them by.
What about the horns that we got?
I pull out the BC.
The 2 sets?
Ooh. I deal in dragon crafting, not fiend crafting. You're probably going to want to find an alchemist for that.
Well, they are part dragon.
How long have we been in the store?
It's been a good 30 minutes.
Okay. Just making sure it hasn't been 2 hours.
No, it has not been 2 hours.
So how do I add that quiver?
It's a deal. Everybody else?
I'll add it in a second. Valir.
I'm going to turn to the whole group and say, is there anything that anyone needs that's over our price range at the moment?
Just a really good bow or crossbow. Other than that, I'm fine. What the bow I do want, can't afford it.
Lyra's armor class is up now.
Woo, woo.
Does Willem have the bow or something that he needs and we just can't afford it?
No. I rolled, he only had one very rare ranged weapon, and Piran bought it the last time they were in here. So he's a little tapped at the moment, at this location.
Well, the one that he wants is like a bane bow that goes up against like fiends, undead, and stuff that he hunts.
Yeah. Who's go? I'm gonna add everything to everybody's inventory. I'm done with Lyra. Piran, did you get anything?
I already added it. Equipped it. Ethereal Striders.
Okay, cool. Lyra, I already added your stuff to that. I need to add a guild badge to and the headband of intellect to Hadley. And who else got? And who's taking the potions?
That would be the fighters or the frontliners.
That's what I'd say.
Alright. And you'll attune before you guys go into combat again. So. Hold up, I need to make one change to my sheet, and then I'm good to go.
I don't see any charges on my Striders.
Hold up one second, let me look real quick. I couldn't see it the last time I was on there. They only shut down when you fail, so there's not charges on it.
So if I fail, it just doesn't work, and then I can do it again next turn.
No, then you have to wait until dawn. It's not on the item, but that's how the item's supposed to function. So Hadley's taking one of the, why do I not remember the name of this freaking item? Is taking one of the, potions, and who's gonna take the other one?
Who else is a frontline person?
Gif, but he has a lot of self-heals.
Give it to the weakest person.
Give it to who?
Like the lowest health person.
Yeah, yeah.
Not it.
I'm at 45.
Gif is at 46. So that'd be Lyra, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I have 70.
Yeah. Alright. When you guys get them in your inventory, I need Hadley and Lyra to roll a d20, please.
Oh, not the D20 of death.
This is what Lyra's 8th
No
D20?
modifier, by the way, just a straight d20 roll.
19.
Okay.
10.
Okay. Hadley, your potion is a superior healing until dawn, which means it does 8d4 plus 8. Lyra's yours is a base potion of healing, which is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Yeah, those potions are very freaking good.
Now, do they switch every day?
At dawn, used or unused, you re-roll a d20 to determine what is in the bottle that day. 19 or 20, you get a superior. 18 to 14, you get a greater, which is 4d4 plus 4, and then 13 or lower, you get a regular, which is 2d4 plus 2.
Hey, it's unlimited, so why cry?
And it, like, what you guys are, like, what just happened, literally, you guys at level 6 roll a 19 or a 20, and all of a sudden you've got almost a full heal in your back pocket for the day. And remember, you don't have to be the one who uses it either. You can pour it on somebody. So with that...
Nice echo.
Thank you. With that, you guys, shopping is done at Willem's. Your tab has been completed.
Until next time, good sir.
All right. If you find anything interesting, please always feel free to bring it in.
Found you.
And I'll leave a cookie on his desk.
Oh, God.
Oh, from the blanket?
Yeah.
Kind of crumbles it in his hand.
That's how I feel. He walks out.
All right. So with that, it's getting close to the time for you all to meet the contact. You've only got about an hour left if you guys want to get there early.
Yeah, I was thinking we all should get there early and scout the area out just in case.
Okay.
If we have an hour or so, would that count as a short rest so I can attune to that headband?
I mean, you can wear it and walk around with it. You're not doing strenuous activity, so yeah, you'll attune to it by the time you guys get there. Okay. So with that, you guys take about 10 minutes to get to your destination. And find the sewer gate behind a row of houses near the fortress in the city of Vallarin. And no real roofs to get an advantage on in terms of height from here. It's very secluded, even within the city. You can hear the streets, but not too loudly, and you guys wait.
Just wait patiently. Keep an eye out for any skulkers.
Playing around with my boots.
How far are you teleporting?
Like short 10-footers.
Oh, okay. You have to roll for those, right?
I do. It's 7. Barely.
I forgot how they work. Yeah, 7 just barely goes.
Yeah.
Be careful, you don't want to shut them down for the evening. With that, after about a half an hour, jeez. I apparently ate the cookies too. Just as dusk is setting within the city, you haven't seen anybody go down this alley, and you hear footsteps coming from the same direction you all did. And you turn around, and there is a person in this dark brown cloak, hood covering their face, and kind of smaller in stature, walking towards you.
Just stand there on guard just in case. No weapons drawn.
All right. Sorry. As she pulls her hood off, you see this person that's just shorter than human height by about 5 or 6 inches. Looks completely like a human woman, except you can see that she has shaved stubble on her face. And she's like, yes, I'm a half-dwarf, sorry. You must be the contacts from the Adventurers Guild?
Yes.
Alright. I work for the Thieves Guild. I should not be doing this at all, but here I am. So, we're going to go down into the sewer, and we're going to get to where they are storing this place so they can't sell it off tomorrow. Quick, easy, in and out.
Nothing's quick and easy.
That's true.
Unless it's the brothel.
Fair enough.
There has to be traps.
I mean, not if you know where the traps are.
True.
Anywho. That. If you all would follow me down. I thought that's how they worked. By the way, Waz.
Huh?
Sorry, he sent me.
Doesn't specify.
Oh. You have to... How the spell the boots are based off of is you have to see where you're going.
I was trying to make sure I'm not
Yeah.
punching a hole through the wall and teleporting through.
No. Yeah. I mean, you can, because you can see it. But...
Alright.
Have to be pretty
Just wanted to lay the groundwork before I start using it.
Gonna have to be pretty strong to punch a hole in the wall, sir. So with that, she cracks open the sewer lid, no problem. And you hear her slide down the ladder and hit stone.
I'll follow.
Same.
So just to establish, the sewer water in the middle is about, judging, you can see the bottom even though it is dirty. It's about 3.5, 4 feet deep in some places, and there's a stone path that two of you could fit side by side next to each other, but it's gonna be a little iffy. It's better to go single file within here. So with that, what's the order you guys are going down to follow her in?
I'll be right behind her.
Alright.
I'll bring up the rear.
Yeah, I'll
Two.
be as close to the rear as possible.
Alright, Gif will go next, then Piran, then Lyra, then Valir. You all are suddenly in this dark environment with the sound of the running water through the sewers.
Just follow and keep my guard up.
Hold up, I had the wrong thing open. Nope, I had the right thing open. And she leads you down this path through the tunnels that make up the sewers. You go right around a bend, and then you make a walk that seems like it takes an hour in your mind, because it is dark in here, and for everybody with dark vision, you see gray, you don't see colors. Then you make another right, and then you come to this gate in the wall, stone archway, and as you walk through, there's light in here, and you walk into the room with all these stone pillars just supporting this, lack of a better word, a extra place. If too much water were to flood in here, this room would fill with water. Like, it's an excess facility room kind of place in here, and she's like the gate, the door to the vault where they're keeping it is on the other side of this room.
I say in a whisper, we follow you. with my hand subtly on my crossbows.
Okay. Give me 1 second, please, and thank you.
I need a better chair.
That's all right. I need everybody to make a perception check for me, please.
25.
15.
13.
19.
Oh, god dang it. You sense... Piran, you sense something's wrong. Like,
In
this,
my room?
like, this room is too... Yeah, on your own. This room is too quiet.
Stop. And I hold my hand out behind me to the other two. Are they in the room already?
Look around.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
stop.
you guys have, like, already kind of, like, stepped into the room, for lack of a better word.
Something's wrong. So
Okay.
I'd like to take a more or a closer look at the room.
As you guys walk in, and you make a closer look, your perception and insight's pretty high. One, this room is too quiet, even though it looks like there's a trail of water that runs through this room. And second off, you can't see behind any of these pillars, and that immediately freaks you out.
I am going to instantly pull out my crowbar and jam it in the doorway in a way that the door can't slam shut.
So that the, like, trellis can't slam shut?
Yeah.
The portcullis? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you guys stop, like, in line with the first row of pillars in this room. Like, that's when you caught everybody and pulled everybody back, Piran. Your contact goes to past the second pillar, realizes you aren't following her, and turns around and is like, come on. And as she does, thump, 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 4 arrows. And she falls back. What do you all like to do?
Aim at where one of them came from.
They all came from behind pillars.
And run around a pillar or teleport to a pillar.
Okay. Cool. Which direction, sir?
Back left.
Okay.
Preferably against the wall.
Huh?
How many feet would it be?
It
It doesn't matter. Natural 20.
Yeah, you can make it like that. What would the other 4 of you like to do?
I will say subtly, let's try and keep one of these alive and question them. Because we've been sold out.
Okay. Would you all like to move anywhere?
How far is our contact from where we are at the moment?
About 30 feet in front of you.
And she's down, but she's still breathing? Or I can't see.
You could not tell from this distance.
I'll move 30 feet to where she is.
Okay. As you do and lean you lean down as soon as you get there, like you go into like a slide. Crossbow bolts cross over your head, one from each side, so you know they're immediately know they're in line with this pillar.
I see that. I'm going to try and sneak my way around to flank one of them off to the left.
Okay, you're also going to go off to the left?
Behind the pillars.
Yeah. So you're going to move your full movement like to near where Piran was. Or do you want to stay behind the pillar?
Behind.
So you only want to... Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to make this way easier. Even though I haven't rolled initiative yet.
Just for stealth, I rolled a 21.
Okay. So... Battle map time! Yay! Okay. So... You can move 15 feet here and stay behind the pillar, or you can take your full movement and end up, like, there. Or take your full movement up to that pillar. Fullier. Gift, do you want to move at all? And same with Lyra.
It'd help if I press the talk button, right?
Yeah.
I want to get in line of sight of one of these archers where one of the arrows came from.
Okay, you can't do that with this movement. This is the closest you can get to what you assume is an origin point.
Alright.
Lyra and Gif movement.
I do want to get behind one of the pillars.
Okay. Right one or
Probably.
left one?
The one on the right, yeah.
Okay.
I'll take the left one then.
Okay. Alright, with that, I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
But I don't wanna.
19.
Okay.
17.
17 for Gif. Who rolled a 12?
12 for Valir.
Okay. Hadley.
9.
Okay. And Lyra?
12.
Okay, so you're going after Valir.
Mm-hmm.
Hadley, you still do have your movement, though. Sorry, I forgot that. Because they took another action. So, do you want to move back 5 feet behind the pillars, or...
I'm gonna stay where I am at the moment.
Okay. All right. So with that, the Thieves Guild enforcers are up first. This one's going to make a move there first. Take a shot at Valir. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah. Let me see if I have any bonus actions. Nothing to counter it, so.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
$15.
Cool. You feel it come in, and you feel like this poison on the tip, and you immediately pull the crossbow bow out, because you're a blood hunter, you know what it feels like, and you kind of pull it out, and you're like, crap.
I yell out, they have poison arrows.
All of you are within shot and hear that. However, they're now alerted to you. This one's going to stay right where it is and try and take another shot at Hadley. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Constitution saving throw, please. Sorry, 7 points of damage, by the way, Valir, on the arrow.
All right.
That's a 12.
Okay. You feel the poison, and you break it off, and you just hold on and punch through. Don't get poisoned. 10 piercing damage on that hit, though. With that, these guys are going to take their movement and a bonus action to dash and move outside there. Piran, it's your turn.
I'm gonna step to the left because that's where they saw the first one coming.
Yep.
Can I see that guy?
Yeah, you can partially see him.
The guy straight ahead.
Oh, yeah, that spy? Yes, you can see that guy.
Does he see me?
Yeah, you come around the corner and you kind of lock eyes with him.
Is that 60 feet or less?
That is 10, 15, oh, sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45 feet.
Slayer's Prey is a bonus action.
Okay.
Crossbow shot.
Yep.
19 plus a lot.
Yeah, that hits. Gif, you're on deck.
26.
Okay.
And I will throw a dart. You said 60 feet, right?
Yep.
Also sharpshooter.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Does hit.
18 damage.
Cool. You shoot him. Boom, one with your crossbow. You go to pull your dart out. The first arrow hits. He kind of opens up his chest. Boom, right in the center of his chest on the dart. And you see him fall backwards.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement to get behind the pillar this guy's next to.
This right there?
Yeah.
All right. Gif, you're up. Valir, you're on deck.
Okay. Am I able to see the one diagonal from me?
You heard movement and a shot coming from over there. You're pretty sure you can, as soon as you, if you move 5 feet,
There.
you see him.
Okay. I would like to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
The first level.
All right.
Okay. 13 plus 7, so dirty 20.
That does hit.
46, rolling. So 13.
Okay, 13 points of damage.
I think we get 2 attacks, right? Or just the 1?
You're just one, bro.
Okay, just make sure.
Yeah.
Alright. And can I use the rest of my movement to get behind the pillar again?
Yeah, you have enough movement to get behind that pillar easily.
Okay. And that ends my turn.
Okay. Valir, you're up. Lyra, you're on deck.
Move me back 2 squares so I can get partial cover.
On that guy?
Well, I want to get partial cover so he has a disadvantage to hit me.
You're partial covered right there.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have a full, if you're back, you're back there, you can kind of lean out and shoot.
I'm going to fire 2 crossbow bolts.
Okay. The first one is at advantage.
Okay. I know I got some new tricks up my sleeve now for blood curses. I'm going to do Crimson Right.
Okay.
Right of the Storm.
All right.
And I'll take 2 damage from that. If the cleric sees it, he sees that my guy, what I did last week, how you described it.
Cool. So the first Gif, you kind of lean out just to see what Valir's, your new party member, is doing. Again, You saw this last week. It's pretty cool. He puts his crossbow to his arm and shoots the bolt like against his skin, so it cuts him. And as it does, the blood turns, and it injects the bolt with lightning energies. It shoots out towards the target. So what was the first one?
The first roll was a 24.
Hits.
Damage is 10 total.
All right.
And on my second bolt, I am going to do a thing.
Okay.
Bloated Agony. If he's within 30 feet.
If he isn't within 30 feet of you.
I'm going to use Bloated Agony, which at the end of your next turn for a duration of this curse, the creature has a disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee or range attack during its turn.
Okay. So you're gonna take the 1d. You're gonna take the 1d6 to amplify it, so it lasts a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the second attack is a 17.
Does hit.
And I maxed out damage again for 10.
Okay.
Now, do I add extra damage on top of the lightning?
No.
Okay. But here's the d6 for the amplify. And I take 2.
Okay.
So I'm down to 59.
Yep. Okay. With that, Lyra, it's your turn. Hadley, you're on deck.
Can I see any of the two off to my right?
No.
Okay. Would I be able to come out and see this dude off to the left here somewhere?
Yes. Yeah, you can still have partial cover too.
All right. We're gonna go with magic missile first level.
Okay. Or your wand at first level.
Nah.
Oh, I forgot to add the extra 3 points of damage because of the Crimson Right.
Is it just 3?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it now.
It's 11 damage.
Okay. This dude in this armor has this heavy crossbow that's kind of been firing at you. It looks pretty hurt already. Hadley, you're up.
The guy to my right, the other one that's fired at, yeah, him. Am I able to get to him with my 30 feet of movement?
5, 10, 15, 20. Just barely.
As a bonus action, am I able to check out our contact in front of me and like see what her health situation's like?
Yeah, I'll let that be a bonus action because you were there last turn, so.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Do I need to make like a medicine check or anything?
Yes.
That'll be a 9 again.
Okay. She is unconscious and is possibly bleeding out. You're not 100% sure.
Can I, as my action, I will do my healing hands and give her 10 points of health.
Okay. As you do. She kind of sits up. Fuck.
And then that's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I still have movement, correct?
Still have your movement, yeah.
I will try to move within range of the other one to my right, the one that shot at me.
Okay. Absolutely.
Thanks.
Alrighty, give me 1 second, guys. Cool. I had to roll initiative for her. And she's going first in the new initiative order. As her bonus action, she's going to use Second Wind to heal for 15 hit points. And she's going to turn around and move to this corner and make a ranged attack with her hand crossbow. Which is going to be a 13 plus 8, which is going to hit for 12 points of damage.
Question: did I use my bonus action yet? I can't remember.
Yes, your bonus action is your blood curse. Or your blood maledict.
Because I was going to do the other curse whenever a creature is hit.
Isn't that a reaction?
Yeah, reaction.
Yeah, there's your you still have your reaction.
I will use that.
Okay, which is
Blood.
So that's like a negative effect.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so you roll one of your Hemocraft dies, which is a d6, and it reduces the attack roll of the person making the attack against them.
5?
No, so you don't want to lower your own person's attack roll.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like a defensive thing?
It's a defensive curse, yeah.
So when they attack me.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
This one sees the two of them, is going to run behind the pillar.
Hello.
And is going to pull out their maul that they have.
A maul?
Yeah, they have a maul on their back. And that is going to be a hit on the first one. 24 for 11 bludgeoning damage. And then on the second hit to Piran, that is going to be a 16, so it does not hit. But that activates your curse, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So he takes 1d8 necrotic damage, and roll a d8 for me, please.
6.
Okay, and they're going to take 6 points of damage on that hit. The other Thieves Guild Enforcer that is in melee with Hadley is going to make 2 maul attacks as well. The first one's going to miss. Second one is going to hit for 11 bludgeoning damage. And now it's the little rangy guy's turn. He's going to take his hand crossbow and make an attack. And it's going to go into the pillar right above your head, Hadley, because he missed. With that, Piran, you're up.
I'll use my free object interaction to pull out my short sword.
Cool.
Stab him in the face.
All right.
With my bonus action, Slayer Spray.
Okay.
Yeah. 18 plus 8, 26.
Hits.
10 damage.
Cool.
And if he's still standing, I will unleash my crossbow in his face with disadvantage.
He is still standing, sir.
17 with sharpshooter.
Does hit.
Hey, it exploded. So 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
What'd you roll on the explosion damage?
It's 3 is the force explosion damage.
So on the actual die for the explosion damage?
Yeah, so I got 2 2s,
Okay.
and then the explosion damage was 3.
You also take 3 points of damage because it blows up for everything in a 5-foot radius.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Plus, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 18, 23, 33 damage.
Okay. $23 points of damage?
33.
33. Holy hell.
Yeah, it's almost max. No, a little bit off max.
You stab him, and he kind of like steps into the sword and holds the maul up. And so you pull the crossbow bolt out and put it to his forehead and just go pop and pop him. And boom, it kind of explodes through the back of his head, but you kind of get like debris flying in your face, and that's how you take the damage. But yeah,
I
he's
stumbled
dead.
back a little bit.
Yeah, but he's dead.
I will then walk to the wood area.
The what?
The wooden plank looking things.
Okay. Like full movement?
Yeah, 35.
Okay. Cool. All right. Giff, it is your turn.
Yes, it's my turn. Oh, what the fuck? Trying to fold. Oh, no, this is fold. Oh, this is just fun. So the guy in front of me, can I get behind him or no?
There's nobody in front of you anymore.
That red guy's will here.
Yeah. Okay. Who is fighting the one off to the far right?
That's Hadley. So if you go
I
here,
would like.
you can see she moved. You can see her fighting something if you take 10 feet of movement to your right.
Okay, so I partially be able to see that person.
You are not able to see the enforcer. He's around the pillar.
Oh.
But you can see her fighting something over there.
I want to use enough movement speed to actually be able to see who or what she's fighting.
Yeah, if you take your full movement at like a slight angle there, you can see, but because she's between you and the target, it's half cover.
Can I use a dash action to get on the other side of the pillar?
Yeah, but then you only have your bonus action to do anything with.
What would it be like? Okay, well, that's fine right there then.
Okay. Okay. Valir, it's your turn.
I turn around and go in between the pillars here.
Okay.
To see if I see any more baddies.
Okay, like right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see that archer at the corner.
I will do what I did the last time.
Okay. It is partial cover, so it does increase his AC.
I will take 4 damage this time.
Okay.
I'll
Wait,
set that off.
on what?
Oh, I don't have to do it again?
It's not until you only have to Crimson Right whenever you unsheath a weapon. It lasts until you resheath it.
All right. Natural 16 plus 9.
It does hit.
That's for the first one. 15 total for the second.
15 does not hit.
All right. So here comes the damage. 15. I had an extra d6 for lightning damage, it says.
Yep. From your Crimson Right. You guys all see magic you're used to. Boom, shoots through his arm. Blood coming out. Lightning. Boom, hits his target. Behind this pillar. Kind of goes through, like skims off the edge of the pillar. You just kind of see a little bit of dust fly off as you hear it.
And I will use the one where if he attacks me, I get to roll it, lowers his dice. Roll.
That is when you get hit. That's a reaction.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do it now.
Okay.
All right. Lyra.
I want to see if I could take any movement to get out to see any of the...
Yeah, you can see the spy at like 40 feet. As soon as you come out from the pillar.
Okay.
Hadley, you're on deck.
Sorry. Since you wanted to question one of them, right?
Yeah.
Would I be able to see the one that's in front of Hadley?
No.
Just moving out,
taking your
obviously,
full
somewhere.
movement?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him behind partial cover here. You have a slightly better angle than GIF.
Yeah.
Let me see.
How?
Sure. Yeah, you can see him barely.
How far away is he?
About 25 feet, or about 20 feet.
Charm person?
Okay. What is that? What's this?
You attempt to charm and it's a 15 wisdom.
Okay. Is that what you're gonna do?
Yep.
Okay. That is a 5.
Ooh. Oh, it's with advantage because we're fighting him. He's safe. Sorry. I forgot to mention that.
Second one's gonna be an 8.
He still fails it.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay.
So he's charmed by me until the spell ends or till one of us attack him. So I say don't attack him.
Are you saying that out loud?
Yep.
Yeah. Hadley, you can hear it pretty clear. As it is your turn, and he is kind of looking at you puzzled now.
If I move out of his range, does he get an attack of opportunity if he's charmed?
You won't know
No, he
until you
doesn't.
do it.
Okay, well, knowing that I can't do anything to him, I'm going to move within range of the other guy. Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna go across 2, and you can just barely get there.
And I'm in melee range.
Yep.
I'm going to make 2 attacks.
Okay. Do the first one first. 2 one at a time.
The first one's be an 11.
To hit?
Yeah.
Does not hit.
The second one's a 19.
That does hit.
I'll burn a Divine Smite at 2nd level.
This paladin don't mess around.
All business.
She never gave it a chance.
That's 18 points of damage.
Okay. As you pull your glaive out and cut through, boom, this divine smite. You think this person's probably wearing armor, but as soon as your glaive strikes, it goes through like butter. And you're like, this person's just wearing a cloak. Boom, you unleash the divine smite, and it just blasts this whole slice in their chest. Everything just fall out. And they're just... they're toast.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
No, oh shit.
That's the end of initiative order.
I think we just beat the game.
Since you have charmed the other person for a minute.
I think it's an hour.
Or an hour.
It's an hour.
Sorry. Yeah.
Get all the information on him.
Grab my dart right there and
long
one of
as-
the bolts.
Yeah,
As
I
long as you-
fired.
Yeah, make your guys' investigation check and grab your bolts.
Or were you about to say, Lyra?
I was gonna say, as long as we don't attack him, he'll be charmed for an hour.
Okay.
You say 50? No, that was 5.
I was telling him what my investigation was, 15.
Yeah, you get your bolts back based off your rolls. So I don't know what you all want to do.
Question the schmuck.
Okay.
I want to take one of their heads.
We're gonna become headhunters.
They don't deserve to have a head.
I'm in a shady place. I'm gonna dump out that cocoon body I have in the bag.
Into the sewer water?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure we're on
I
the
don't
same
want
page here. Fair enough.
While they're checking him out, I'll investigate bodies for stuff and loots. And... with my
Uh,
eyeglass.
I will.
Make an investigation roll. All right, you guys have this guy charmed. What's going on?
Tell us everything you know.
I mean, you guys are my friends. You should know it too.
Natural 20 investigation.
Between the 3 bodies, you find 34 crossbow bolts.
Yeah, we may be your friends, but we would like to go over the whole situation again, just to be clear.
Okay. Other group was supposed to guard the sewer entrances. We were guarding the main entrance to the vault until the item was taken out tomorrow for auction. What don't you guys remember about this? It's really simple.
Just routine.
Fair enough.
It'd be nice if you opened the vault for us.
Oh, are you guys here to check it?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Make a persuasion check for me.
Who?
Whoever asked him to open the vault. Because believe it or not, they only do things
that
for
me?
one reason.
I was helping her. Would that give her an advantage?
Yeah, you guys would have advantage.
$19.
Okay. He's like, I mean, I don't see the harm in making sure the item's still there.
All right, which one of us is actually going to coup de grace him? Can't do it in front of the paladin or the cleric.
You don't know this cleric.
Oh, he absolutely will.
Absolutely will what?
Coup de grace this guy after the vault's
Oh.
open.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's do it.
I'll go into the vault. Is there any, like, do I see the object that we're looking for?
I'll show you guys here in a second. Oh god, I royally fucked up the battle map and knocked everything off of it for this thing.
Hold on, be right back.
Not an actual.
Damn, DM.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm a fuck up.
It's okay. We still appreciate you.
We're all thinking the same thing, right? Everything in this vault goes into my bag.
I don't think so.
I mean, guys got
Doesn't he have a bag of holding?
He does. And
Oh, then I suppose so. Then
you guys are now in a vault that looks like this.
So there's lots and lots of stuff.
Start filling the bag of holding after this guy is dealt with.
All right, glad. I'm gonna just
disable the traps for us.
Huh?
I asked him to disable the traps for us.
What traps?
You don't know about the traps?
We're ambushing anybody who comes in. The traps were supposed to be in the sewer.
I told you guys to put more traps.
Sorry. Okay. Are you guys going to coup de grace him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I want to.
Come up from behind. I will distract the guy from the front while someone comes up behind. Like, you know.
I'm gonna get the artifact. There's information to be gotten.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have to make sure that this is actually the full vault that we're seeing, and it's not hidden somewhere. So we, at the very least, just wait until we get to the artifact. And once we get the artifact, then we can deal with it.
Does anybody have detect magic?
I do.
I don't think I do.
Will you drop charm person if you cast it? I can't remember what's concentration.
Detect magic is in fact concentration.
Charm person
Yes.
is
Charm person is not.
Charm person's not.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have that.
not. Unless it is.
No, it's not. I already looked at it. It's not.
How did he open the vault?
With a key around his person.
Oh, I hand a 20 stack of crossbow bolts to the other.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So you guys are still talking to him before you go into the room?
Somebody said they went in, I think.
Yeah, she did. We can all go in. We just have him show us where the item is.
Okay. As you guys go into the vault, you hear the sound of two, sounds like metal armor kind of landing on the ground. And you turn around and there's a familiar person in a face mask, metal face mask looking back at you. And it's like, you've been holding out on me, haven't you?
Well, we just found out about it.
No.
You told us to come to you when we had more information. We weren't kept abreast to any of this before we got here.
Fair enough.
What noise did he make?
He had metal armored boots landing on the ground.
I thought it was the sound of Metal suits falling on the ground. It's like, what the fuck is this guy wearing?
No, it was like a full person in metal armored boots landing on the ground. He has his battle axe on his back, armored up. Shall we?
Shall?
Okay.
What's he here for?
The artifact.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned the artifact last time?
He did talk about it, yeah.
Yep.
Well, any meeny money mo?
Oh, we're getting the charm dude to show us where it's at. And then we'll kill him and take everything, I guess. I don't know. Take a weekend.
Okay.
Can a charmed person fight for you? Or it has to be
No,
something
yes,
reasonable, right?
It has to be something reasonable, so technically, as soon as they take damage, they would, by a creature that you had attack, it would break the charm.
The spell that you're looking for is Dominate Person, I think.
Correct. Dominate person can go through damage.
I see a lot of mimics.
Oh man! All right, so
Give it.
I don't have him on the battle map right now. But he goes, you're looking for the thing we're auctioning off tomorrow night. Like that's what you're here for.
Yeah.
All right.
We want to make sure it's in one piece, no damage, nothing.
And he leads you over to this chest right here. I'll move everybody for the sake of argument. To this chest right here, and opens it up. And inside, in this box, is all of this like cloth padding to hold this crystal up. And it's a rough-hewn amber crystal, and it's about 10-12 inches across and about 24 inches tall, and is fairly jagged. And there is something faintly glowing inside of this thing.
Can I do a check to recall this as one of the shards of Tiamat?
Yes, you may.
Would it be something I know too?
No. He has a book that talks about it.
This is what?
That'd be history,
Just a flat 17.
but you have the book and have read about it, so you would have advantage on the roll.
Just 17.
Okay, just 17.
No pluses.
You're pretty fucking sure this is what you're looking at.
Shard of Tiamat.
Ralkin puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, abso-fucking-lutely.
I say we destroy it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not possible.
With magic artifacts, it is.
So,
Does your book tell you how to destroy one of these?
let me go back to my notes.
I don't think it does.
Being with the Church of Bahamut, would I know anything about this?
Make a history check.
It does not say anything about destroying them.
Yep.
But it's called a soul gem.
So it has Tiamat's soul in it.
5th.
It's a 9 again.
You vaguely recall it's the creation myth of this world, and you would learn it in the Church of in Platinum Dragon, that when he destroyed Tiamat, not only did he rip the 5 primal dragons out of him, but he gave them each a portion of Tiamat's soul locked away inside a gem.
So,
It's a
start-
Horcrux.
I start to
In a
put
very
the bag of
roundabout
holding.
way, yes. What's up?
Start to put the bag of holding around it.
Okay.
Anything strange happening while it's going in?
Make a dexterity check.
Oof.
21.
Ooh. You're able to put the bag around it without accidentally touching the gem, but it feels warm. You're not sure what would happen if you accidentally touched it without the bag.
So, looking at our charm friend, what else is being auctioned off? What's in these other chests?
I don't know. We were just told to protect this one in particular.
We'll open the other ones up.
Okay.
We gotta inspect it all. Make sure no damage.
All right.
How many keys are there to this room?
All the chests are off one key, and the door is a separate key.
So he has both keys?
Yeah, he has both keys.
How many more door keys are there?
Make an investigation check.
2.
You have no idea. The other keys could be completely random. You don't think they open anything in this room? All right. Who has a notepad ready to rock and roll, Doctor?
Let's do. Actually, I'll use Notepad on the computer. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay. He goes and unlocks every single chest. What is in there for you guys to pick from? There are 3 black sapphires.
Take them.
2 gigantic diamonds. 1 canary yellow and 1 blue. A ruby about the same size. And those, by the way, are all in different boxes. So that's basically this entire row. And on the other side, there is some type of jade board game with solid gold playing pieces, and a ivory drinking horn with gold filigree, a gold and platinum jewel box, and 3 different gold statues set with rubies, emeralds, and sapphires.
That's in all these boxes?
Yes.
And what's up in the corner there?
Statues with ruby, what?
3 small gold statues set with rubies, emeralds, and sapphires.
What does the charm guy do when we take all this stuff?
He's charmed. He thinks you're supposed to be taking it. You're at passive insights. Piran and Gift's passive insights high enough to understand that.
I whispered to Lyra, what rival thieves guild would actually rob this place?
There is no rival to the Thieves Guild.
Yeah.
Or what rival thief would actually do it?
Robin Hood.
Oh, you wanna leave like a mark of something.
Yeah.
I don't recommend that.
Make a history check for me, Valir. You've been in the city before.
We have those patches from those cloaks.
Oh, yeah, we do.
And they are torn off, so it could look like it got caught on something and it was left behind.
Could leave one on a body, could leave one in the vault.
Or right in the middle of the vault.
Probably make a bit more sense to at least leave it on a body.
We could put it in this dude's hand after we kill him. Make it look like it was ripped off, clenched.
There we go.
I like how you guys' minds work.
Ralkin's kind of like, so we're dispatching this guy, like, now?
After we figure out what else is in here.
I mean, there's a gigantic pile of gold.
Let's just take the platinum. Let's just take the platinum.
Out of the pile?
Yeah.
Alright, good enough with me.
It's lighter.
Fair
Yep.
enough. So you guys are keeping him alive?
until after we do all this.
Okay, so you guys are done emptying the chest. Everything's in the bag of holding. Piran has a list.
I ask him, where was the second vault again?
The second vault is actually at the Thieves Guild, where we're going to store it tomorrow before it gets auctioned off at night.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's in the Thieves Guild.
Yeah. Here, Guide's gonna stay in the back because she's kind of hurt. Are all of you approaching the pile of gold?
I don't want to now, but yeah.
I won't.
Are you gonna hold?
Do you want me to cast? Do you want me to cast detect magic to see if anything?
Yeah. Something tells me it's an illusion.
Put me up there. Do it.
Detect magic to see if there's any magical traps. I guess. We'll even ask him about anything else.
You detect magic from the gold pile, but when you cast it, it also unfortunately detects you. And the metal inside this thing starts to turn. And there is now a gigantic golem made out of the metals from the treasures standing outside of this gold pile. Sorry, they only had an iron golem model. I didn't have a treasure golem model, but it's there and it looks angry.
We put the patch in this guy's hand, shove him forward, and run the hell out and shut the door.
Okay.
I don't know if we should leave him alive and hope that the golem takes care of him.
Oh, it will.
I would like to snatch the key off his neck and out of his hand, though.
Sleight of hand check, sir.
20 even.
Okay.
And I'm shoving him hard after everything's done.
Ralkin pulls his battle axe off his back and he's like, what, you guys don't want to fight this thing? Like, come on. How often do you get to do this shit?
It could alert the Thieves Guild.
I mean, it's alive. It probably already did. Let's be real.
Yes.
I'm definitely putting distance, and I'll Slayer spray it.
Okay, you're gonna be like max distance back there. Ralkin's like taking a step forward, like, yeah, let's go.
But I have the keys, right?
Yeah, you have the keys.
Okay, good.
Look at the other one, the other party members. You really want to fight this?
I mean, if they're staying, then
yeah, the gold is just
going
enchanted.
to, but I'm gonna back up.
The gold is just enchanted to come to life.
Anybody got disenchant?
Nope, not high enough.
Yes.
Somebody has a 5th level. Somebody has a 6th level spell slot already.
It's called my explosive crossbow.
All right, last
what the hell?
chance. What are you guys doing?
I'm keeping my distance.
I'm at least backing away from him because I definitely want.
You're gonna be back with Piran, like with your guide.
And move me back here with them.
All right. Ralkin's like, let's go. All right. If you guys are gonna fight it, you can push him in front and leave if you all want to too.
I mean, he's sticking around, so we may as well at least have a show of good faith.
I hope you have a lot of those smites left.
Oh, I've got plenty of spell slots left. Let's go.
I need everybody to roll initiative then if you guys are gonna fight this thing.
19.
Okay.
Same with Piran. I have a 19.
Okay. So Valir, you're going second.
16.
16 for Lyra. Gif, what'd you roll? And Hadley, what'd you roll?
13 for Hadley.
Hadley is a 13.
It's muted.
Yeah, I know he is. Giving him 30 seconds before I just play for him. Gif! Is he also muted?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Well,
I
he's
meant
not
like
deaf.
deafened. I meant like deafened, sorry.
No.
Okay. I'm not going to keep you guys time, so I'm going to roll for him, and that is going to be 6 for gift, so he's going last. Piran, you're up. Valir, you're on deck.
I'm gonna start with the Hunter's Mark on top of my Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
18.
To hit?
Yeah,
That does hit.
nice.
Since I didn't sheath my weapon, do I still have it?
Yeah, you still have it. You still have your... You never put them away. So you still have it. So 19 hits, how much damage?
33 on the first shot, and I'll throw a dart.
33 points of damage on the first shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the dart, if it matters, is not magical.
Yes, that does matter.
17 to hit.
17 to hit.
18. Oh, wait. Hunter's Mark. Ooh. 26. No, 24.
Your crossbow bolt, when it hit him, sent gold scattering off. A fair bit of it, too. When your dart hit, 2 or 3 coins came off.
Okay. And I make more distance towards the door.
Okay. Alright.
I am going to move back within range of firing.
Yep.
Back, like, where the wing companion is.
Okay.
I'm going to fire 1 bolt. And my second one, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Natural 15 plus 9 on the arrow.
Okay, so 24 hits.
7 on the dice plus 4.
11?
Yeah.
Alright.
With lightning shooting at him.
Another bolt. Gold comes scattering off this thing.
And for theatrics and whatnot, I am going to bite into my hand to draw blood, summon the Eldritch Bolt, and fling it.
Oh my god, I love it. It's a red Eldritch Blast, too. It looks like it's Hemocraft magic, like a bolt of blood flying out of his head.
Not 20.
Okay, you gonna double your dice roll, or you gonna roll 2 dice?
Double my dice roll.
Cool.
Careful with that lightning. You might turn it into a charge card instead of cold bow.
I did say I was casting it at 2nd level, right?
It doesn't have levels.
Oh, I don't? Okay.
Nope, it's a cantrip.
So 2d10?
Yep.
6 and a 9.
Wait, you guys are
15.
level 5 now, right?
Yeah.
4d10.
4d10.
Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
15 on the first roll
It's 2 bolts at level 5.
and 15 on the second roll.
So how much damage?
30.
30, okay.
Should be a D10 each. Damage doesn't go up for Eldritch Blast.
So that is, what, double damage? 60?
No, that would be 30 total.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that, Piran? What was that, Was?
I was saying the damage stays D10s. It just goes up attacks on Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. But he critted, so each one would be 2d10.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So what'd you roll? 15 and 15?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 30 damage because you doubled your dice rather than rolling. It is now Ralkin's turn. As a bonus action, boom, he's gonna light up. Yeah. He's gonna light up his axe. It catches on fire. Hadley, you would know this is Branding Smite. And he's gonna charge in at this thing's leg and swing with his battle axe.
Come on, Mark McGuire.
That's gonna be a 15 plus 9, which is a 24. So that is going to be... Fuck, I need D&D dice average. So it's going to be 46 on Brandishing Smite plus his melee attack of 17 for 33 damage on his first attack.
Looks like one of the golems from the old Baldur's Gate game.
Sorry, he's going to move up his full movement. And he's going to make his second attack with his battle axe, which is also going to hit, and that is also going to do 17 points of damage. Wait, is Brandishing Smite every attack, or is it just your next attack? Next attack. Yeah, it's another 17 points of damage. And he's going to, as he hits him with the first attack, gold comes down and sprays in his face. And he goes for the second attack, it does it again, and he's going to take 17 bludgeoning damage. Lyra, it's your turn. Hadley, you're on deck.
I think I'm gonna go with the magic missile of the 3rd level.
Okay.
5 bolts.
All right.
$23 damage.
Okay. An absolute ton of gold just flies off this thing's body as it kind of limps forward. You've taken a sizable chunk of gold out of this thing, especially with that last hit. You notice that it is smaller than it was. All right, Hadley, your turn.
Did Rolkin take any more damage?
No.
Traveling with these guys, would I know who has like the lower armor class of everybody?
Relatively speaking, yeah.
Probably me.
I mean, you can tell by people who are wearing... You can, even under cloaks, you can tell who has plate on versus leather.
Can you tell me who has the 3 lowest?
It would be Lyra, Valir, and Piran.
Furthest ones.
And they're all within 30 feet of me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to use my last 2nd level, and I'm going to cast Aid, so they all have 5 additional to their armor class, I believe.
Nice.
Good God.
Ooh.
No,
Oh,
I'm
it's hit
sorry.
points,
It's 5
hit
additional
points.
hit points.
Yeah.
Well, I already said it, so
I mean, you can
now
take
you
it,
have 5
you can take
additional
it
hit
back if
points.
you misread it. You can take it back if you want.
Yeah, it's not really going to do much. I'll move within range of the golem.
Okay.
And make 2 strikes.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to gain advantage on my attack rolls until it hits 0 hit points.
Okay.
Nice.
It's so big.
It's huge. It's gargantuan.
First one's a 21.
21 hits.
It's huge.
And second's a 22.
Also hits.
I'm going to use 2 first level slots for each hit to do a Divine Smite.
Okay.
24 points of damage altogether.
Okay. You take another sizable chunk out of this thing. It's looking pretty bad. Its leg is like barely held together by any pieces of gold and gems now. You take 18 bludgeoning damage for your 2 hits from the gold spraying on you. But it looks fairly bad. And it is now its turn. So it cycles the gold all around its body and produces a sword and stabs down into a slam against Ralkin. That is going to be an 8 plus 8 is 16, does not hit. And then it's going to make a second slam attack against you. That is going to be a 19, so that doesn't hit.
Mess.
Mother trucker. Okay.
Oh,
I was gonna say if it hit one, I'm allowed to use my thing.
Yeah. So that means it's Gift's turn. I don't.
Yeah, hello.
Inflict bad wound or bad credit.
Inflict bankruptcy.
Fuck it, Guiding Bolt, 2nd level. That's gonna be a nat 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
I'm gonna double the dice on that fucker. So that's gonna be 35 points of damage to that thing. It's down on like 1 leg. I'm gonna shrink it down. It's down on like 1 leg now. Like it is. It bad. With that, we're back to the top of the order again. Period. It's your turn.
That means I have advantage, right?
Yeah, you do.
Alright. Natural 20.
Okay.
I want to roll my dice.
Okay, go for it.
I would have missed too.
Oh my god, without advantage?
5 and a 20.
Ooh. Gift setting up the kill there, man.
With an explosion as well.
God damn.
Yes! Overkill. Let's go.
Ugh.
$59 damage.
Okay, how you doing this?
I want gold to rain upon us all.
Okay. You line up your crossbow.
Golden black.
Dead center. I swear to God, if anybody makes a golden showers joke, you're done.
Is that what you just said?
I was thinking it.
I'm like, I have my sack open. I'm trying to catch it.
You dead center on this thing. The alchemical explosion goes off. Boom. The bottom half of the body of the gold that was still left just kind of falls into the pile and spreads along the floor. The upper part kind of hits off the ceiling and deflects down and starts covering the entire room. You guys are out of initiative order.
Now that's what I call.
Sorry, what, Jeff?
Now that's what I call.
Yeah, right.
A golden rainbow.
So close, man. So close to getting muted.
Mute me!
Anyway.
Did I take any more damage?
No. I'm gonna go with the rule of cool on the golden explosion and not make you all take a crap ton of bludgeoning damage.
I have my cover.
Yeah, you had the bag of holding over your head.
Hey, whoa. I'll put my shield on then.
Okay. What would you all like to do?
Collect this platinum.
Okay.
And then leave this Tiamat patch in this guy's hand while he's dead.
Guy?
The guy who you still have charmed is like, you're talking about the guy in the face mask, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Go attack him.
Okay. All right, just making sure. Make an investigation check, guys.
Who's making me?
17.
Natural 20.
God. Okay.
That's a 14.
I have to do math, which is clearly not my strong suit, so I'm gonna get out my calculator.
I don't math well either.
Surprisingly, there's a lot of gold in this pile. What you guys can find, not a ton of platinum. Just going through like the first couple layers, because this pile is pretty deep and has some pretty big gemstones in it that are hard to move. Taking like 20 minutes, you guys find 104 pieces of platinum.
Let's fill the bag of holding up to its brim.
Yeah, I'm not discriminating coins when I'm picking stuff up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same with gems. Hand one to the lady, one of the ladies, and one to the other lady.
So, with how much room you have left in your bag of holding, how much room do you have left in that thing?
So I was looking at it earlier. I wish I had that new system.
It hasn't come out yet. I know. I'm so mad. They need to drop it.
I got rid of that body.
Yeah, which was like 120 pounds.
I've gotten so spoiled with D&D Beyond, I don't remember how to calculate my carrying capacity.
If you click on weight carried, it'll tell you. I have like, I don't know the weight of the new gems, but I have like 400 pounds left.
Okay, the new gems are each 5 pounds, and the art is all each 5 pounds as well.
I have 110 pounds I can carry.
Good God. You just going for coins? Wait, how many coins did we say per pound again? Or was it per 10 pounds is 50 coins?
It's 50 to 1, I think.
It's 50 to 1, okay. That's 5,500 gold pieces.
I got. Let me count here.
If you getting in on the highway robbery?
39 I can carry before medium.
You don't want to go full bore here?
To the point where I don't have to push, drag, or lift.
Okay, I'll just round up 2,000 gold coins. It was like 1950.
If all of us go full limit.
I got about how heavy is Tiamat's shard?
Oh, that thing's like 50 pounds. Sorry.
50 pounds.
Yeah.
I have like 290 pounds I could put.
We don't have the 3 Tiamats anymore.
Take away. Wait, how much did you say? 290 pounds?
Yeah.
Take away another 10 for the platinum, the 104 platinum.
Okay.
So put 104 platinum down. That is 14,000 gold pieces.
God damn.
Gif, how much weight do you have on you? Lyra, how much weight do you have on you?
I have 136 total before coins.
I have 97 pounds in my items, and I can carry 165, so I'd have to calculate that. Hang on.
Okay, so how much are you carrying, Valir? And Gif, how much are you carrying? Or do you want me to do the math for you?
You can math for me, it's fine.
Okay.
Carrying as much as I can without walking like a turtle.
68 here.
Okay, that's 5,000 gold coins in your inventory, Moo.
Now you see me pulling like torches and shit out of my bag of holding.
Wait, how much weight, Lyra? 68 pounds?
Yeah.
That is 3,400 gold coins.
I'm going to be. I want to be medium encumbered. not heavy encumbered. So I'm at 136 without coins or gems.
So you can carry, sorry, I did it backwards. 195 minus 136. So you can do like 55 pounds without being unencumbered, Valir?
So basically everyone's going, what, medium encumbered? Or just...
There's only unencumbered and encumbered, which is if you go over the weight.
Is basically everybody's going encumbered?
Everybody's going just under.
Yeah, just under unencumbered.
I want to go at least 1 or 2 pounds just under.
Okay, so 2750 gold coins in your inventory. Do you want me to add them, or do you got it?
I could do it.
2750.
So I pull my backpack out of my bag of holding. Then I put my bedroll, my cases of bolts, my rope, my pot iron, and my torches inside of it, and I'm carrying that normally.
Okay.
And then I fill that weight.
So how much weight is that?
I have to add it up.
Okay.
And my water skin is in that backpack.
Okay. I think you guys might be the richest people on the planet right now.
I will say to the group that we've been in here for over 20 minutes. Plus, we fought that golem. We should scram.
Yeah. I walk over, like, behind the charm guy, like I'm, like, inspecting something, and basically get someone to distract them.
Ralkin, who, by the way, also shoved some gold in his bag, not as much as y'all, kind of, is like, bro, come on, if you're gonna do it right, and just boom, out of nowhere, slices his head off with that axe. It's like, come on, dude.
Right before he is like falls down, put the cloth in his hand.
Yeah, like gripped.
Yeah.
Okay. How much more weight?
89 pounds.
That's another 4,400 gold.
I have like almost 250 pounds.
I know you do. I put the gold in your inventory. All right, you guys getting out of here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adriana's like, are you sure that like the framing is going to work of this thing? That's your contact's name.
Yeah.
I have 5,100 gold, please.
I can still hold 85 pounds normally.
Do you want to encumber yourself with gold?
Well, I'd still be unencumbered.
Okay, that's 52. That's 4250.
Okay.
Are you guys just gonna walk into Willem's next week and be like, we want everything?
Basically.
Give me all of your stuff.
I need all of
We'll
it.
give him a couple days heads up.
Yeah.
A couple days heads up, that means he's gonna jack up the prices, man. You gotta come in there unexpected.
It's
No.
true.
We will request things for him to get.
That's smart. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, you guys are gonna skedaddle.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would like to shut the door with his key.
I like the
Oh,
wind,
and like lock him
bullseye.
in there.
I want to drag the 3 bodies in there first.
Okay, make a strength check, and somebody can help him.
Not me. I have an 11.
15 with my +2.
Okay.
Did you roll with advantage?
Yes.
All right. So what was it?
15.
Takes you another 5 minutes to get all of the bodies in there. Are you guys gonna put any more torn cloth in their hands or anything?
How many other patches do we have?
3 altogether.
1 more, in one of the dude's hands and make it look like he was trying to escape. Position his body in a way that he was trying to run away, but will put arrows in its back.
Can I disguise the wounds to make sure the force damage isn't as noticeable with the crossbow bolt?
Make a medicine check.
13 plus 17 total.
You can, when you pull the crossbow bolt out, you can kind of push one in and kind of turn it and make it look more like an arrow versus a crossbow bolt, but that's about it.
Okay. I got my 2 sacks.
Alright, you guys...
And I take it that our spy friend took her share?
She took some gold, so did Ralkin. And,
Okay.
she takes you out of the sewer, which seems like it takes a while, but, she gets you out of there safely, and in a different place than where you exited. This one is all the way over, in the Elvish district in a back alley.
Is there anybody around?
No. It's now pretty... You guys went into sewers at dusk. It's nighttime now. Probably before midnight, but... Or high moon.
Is it a grate we're gonna have to open and shit? And stuff.
She's a half dwarf. She opened the grate and looked before she opened it fully and went up first.
When we did leave, I forgot to mention I grabbed my crowbar.
Okay. What was?
I would cast silence before she touched it.
Okay.
Extra sneaky.
Extra stealth. And you guys are out of the sewers and out onto the streets of Vallarin at night. Probably some of the richest people in the city now.
Clinking along.
Yeah. Clink, 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 clink through the streets.
Did you girls write down one of the gems I handed each of you?
No.
I just grabbed big ones and handed to each one of them.
Okay. I don't know if they have room in their inventory for that.
Open your mouth.
Put it down your shirt. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm doing like a cartoon, you know how they go from alleyway to tree and stuff? But I'm
Like this,
teleporting.
like on their tiptoes, like holding their backpack.
Yeah, and I'll look and I'll teleport.
Make an Arcana check.
6.
How far did you tell it? How far did you want to go?
Not far enough.
Your boots.
It fails.
It fails. Your boots don't work. And you try them again. Nothing.
Stumble, my gold pulls out.
Okay.
I say we buy a little house.
We'll buy the Thieves Guild.
I think their other vault might be more loaded.
Yeah.
I head directly to the Thieves Guild. Not kidding.
What's the dwarf girl's name?
Adriana.
I'd like to say to Adriana, you didn't see anything here tonight.
She
But
kind
I'll
of
say
like
it kind of.
she kind of like jiggles her backpack full of gold. Who saw what?
We saw nothing.
Sometimes the Thief Guild Code of Conduct comes in handy.
There is one amongst thieves.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
With that, Ralkin also steps in and says we have to talk about that. What we found at some point.
What are you talking about? We didn't find anything. I thought we went over this.
Obviously, but come on.
We'll keep it on the down low for now.
Yeah. Good.
The other thing is, if you want us to be able to get in contact with you, give us a way to get in contact with you. I have many ways that I can.
All right. You have sending.
She holds up the banana phone.
In a place with better food.
All right, fair enough. I'll send you a message tomorrow during the day where to meet for dinner on me.
How gracious.
You mean on you, not physically on you, right?
Correct.
Good.
Oh. Have you seen his face yet?
Yes. He's an elven male, taller than a normal elf with yellow eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first time he approached us, right?
That was when he approached you guys today. You saw him with the face mask on at night the first time and couldn't really make out any features because of the metal mask.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What color was his skin?
It's fairly pale. It's pale elvish. I know what you're thinking, he's not Drow.
I was kind of thinking he might have been like an Eladrin, actually.
Well, also would have been a good guess, yeah. But no. Pale, normal elf. Where would you all like to go? The bank.
I know the longer we stay out in the streets, the more chance we're going to get mugged.
Yeah, let's go. I guess go to sleep or whatever.
I know I need a good bath.
Is Wilhelm's open at this moment?
Yes, Willem's is open 24 hours a day. There's a sign outside that you have noticed.
I need some of this shit out of my bag.
That might be a good idea.
As we leave Ralken for the night, do we make sure that we still have everything on us? Like, there's nothing missing from...
I mean, even you guys, the lowest passive perception's you, but even that, like... No, nothing is missing off your persons. He doesn't take anything. He seems to be fairly comfortable.
I checked my special place where I keep my coin sack.
It's gone! No, I'm kidding.
No!
No! Okay, so you guys are gonna go to Willem's and spend some money?
Yeah.
We, whenever we get in there,
Yeah.
Do you accept deposits for items later?
Oh, when you guys get in there?
Yeah.
We walk in all jingling and coin jangles.
You guys leave the Elvish district and head towards Old Vallarin, which is where Willem's is, and I need everybody to make a perception check, please.
17.
Natural 20 for 27.
Okay.
19.
Dirty 20.
You've got a 19. You all, the people that are following you, are not being quiet about it, which slightly terrifies you. Do you want to turn around and look?
Yeah.
Continue. There are two people with their hoods covering their face of an extremely dark blue color. Valir, you would know these as Magi, the second highest rank of the Mages Guild. Immediately.
So what are two mages following us for? I don't even turn around fully.
Are you saying that to the group?
I'm saying it out loud where everybody can hear it.
Well, maybe
To
the
them?
things that we're carrying are giving off a certain aura.
If it's out of character, if it's in a bag of holding, it won't give off no aura, right?
Correct.
So it can't be detected.
May we help you?
Yes, but unfortunately not like this. They hold their hands up and this enchantment comes out of their hands. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Great.
Is it against being put to sleep?
No.
Well then, 17. Well, plus 1, 4.
Okay.
21.
With my +7 to that, it was a 9.
Oh. Okay.
Oh wait, is she within 10 feet of me?
Yeah.
I forgot I can
24.
add 3 to it too.
Okay.
I
So
got
what
a
is it, Waz?
19 total.
So what is it, Was?
24.
Okay. 19.
And everybody within 10 feet of me gets another 3 to it for my aura of protection.
Okay, gifts is... Hold up.
So 19 total for me, 22 total with the +3.
Okay. Gifts is a whopping 14 with his +7 and +3.
Ooh.
Sorry.
I've also got a 14.
Okay. Hadley, Lyra, and Gif, you are paralyzed. Valir and Piran, they see that you're not paralyzed and send out a second one.
Why are you doing this?
I got the same thing.
Oh man.
Can I tell these two are like more seasoned?
Yeah,
than
these are
we
pretty seasoned magi. It's just easier this way.
Does the 3 work when she's paralyzed?
I believe so, because I believe she has to be unconscious.
Okay.
Or put to sleep, or... Sorry, not conscious, some other form, yeah.
I say, I'll go with you. Don't do that again.
Yeah.
Valir,
don't
what did
have
you
to
roll?
do it.
What did you roll?
Total of a dirty 20.
Okay. You tied it. So lucky for you. He goes, fine. And somebody behind you bags over your 2 heads, bags over the other 3 people who are paralyzed heads. And you are walked through the city to an unknown location.
While we're walking, can I say, can you hold this? And I grab some gold and hold it out.
Yeah, sure.
With a sleight of hand of a 22, I am going to prick my finger deep enough for it to bleed drops every now and then. And keep my hands at my side, like.
Okay. Okay, I like it.
I mean, I'm pricking it to the point where it ain't going to clot up right away.
Got it. So you can have a trail?
Yep.
It doesn't take you long. Probably about 15 minutes. And you're in this room. The spell breaks as you all are put down in a chair. And the bag's taken off of your heads. And you're sitting in this ornately designed room. Blues and ornate golds and platinums and silver tapestries decorate the wall. A gigantic magic fireplace burning different colors sitting in front of you. And this kind of butler person walks in who's walking very, very stilted, walks towards you. And as he gets closer to you, you realize this is a construct made of metal. You've heard rumors of these things the elven mages are constructing called Warforged. And he looks at you, turns his head. I am 000005, servant of Rainan Mayron, the head of the Mages Guild. Can I get you
and just before we head into a building, I will plug my finger.
Okay. Easy enough to do without a sleight of hand check.
I said Ronan.
Rainan Mayron, head of the Mages Guild. Can I get you anything?
Yes, I would like a fine elven wine, vintage.
All right.
So
Anything
what?
else?
We no longer paralyzed.
Yeah, you guys are no longer paralyzed. Spell drops when you guys are in the chair.
What do we see in this room?
You see the tapestries, first and foremost. They're very ornately designed. They seem to be almost arcane symbols or spell symbols in these tapestries. The fireplace is clearly magical because there is no log in it, and it is burning these different colors and these dancing flames. You also look down and notice that there's no legs on your chairs. They're floating.
I thought you were gonna say we don't have legs.
No legs!
Yeah, they cut your legs off while you guys are paralyzed. Sorry.
Legolas.
Ah.
I'm taking away your inspiration from earlier. No, I'm kidding. You can have another one. But he goes, is there anything I can get you all? And that is where we're going to leave it until next week. Cliffhangers!
Best kind.
Yeah.
Before we leave, do we still have everything?
You guys
The
still
bag
have
of holding.
You guys, they do not give a shit about anything you have on you. They were interested in y'all.
Before we end it, I'm going to walk over to the fireplace, stick my hand through the fire where I cut my finger,
Mm-hmm.
basically to cauterize it.
It's cold.
It's cold.
Mm-hmm. There's heat radiating off of it, like if you're standing away from it, but you put your hand in and the flame is cold. It is very freaky. And it's where you're gonna guys find yourselves starting next week's session. So, bye, Twitch. We'll see y'all next week.
Bye.